Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, Chinchilla. Hello, Mossberg. Hello, Valerina. Hello, the Dutch chef. Papa Cannoli. What up, Blue on YouTube? What up, Papa Cannoli on YouTube? What up, Blue on Twitch? Miadzix. Dinosaurus. Hello, hello, hello. Dutch chef, what is good? Good luck on the giveaway, guys. The man, the myth, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Come on. Let's go, Mossberg! With the 5 streams in a row. Let's go, man. Yo, Lou with the 10! That was my cat's reaction. Ah! The cat was screaming. Ah! Oh my god, it's the same guy that I fought the other day! Bruh. No! Don't make this my first experience. Oh no. Getting faced with the most boring meta of all time. Let's go. I was pondering about this build. I still feel that I see police. I still... I don't mind powerful assault, and I don't mind stuns, but I also feel like we have something cooler. Yo, Kirianos! Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Dudur! Good afternoon, guys. Welcome in, everyone. Dinosaurus, hello on YouTube! Good luck on the giveaway, everyone. Let's see. Let's see. I like the playstyle. I think we can get more powerful though. Dun, dun. Immortal. Major protection. I was thinking maybe do something with Yukita. Because that's kind of like Red Guard, Easterling. I don't know what I was thinking. These sets are kind of boring though. Happy Sunday, Kirianos. Happy Sunday. Yo, Gumbro! How's everyone doing? Happy Sunday to you, Gumbro. How are you doing? Blunted blades. When you take direct damage, so you reduce their damage and your damage is increased by 6%. Every 4 seconds. No, that doesn't fit this playstyle. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. I've sent H and W to the shop without me. Pray for my food plan. The most important question is, how are you doing, big man? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I had a fun day yesterday with the family, celebrating Sinterklaas, which is like the OG version of Santa. Well, Santa is a mixture of Sinterklaas and Father Winter. So that was fun. And today I am quite excited about streaming. But yeah, whenever I get confronted with certain things, it's also kind of annoying. I just want to make this build more fun, because I love playing this build. The build on itself is really fun. But I think we can get some... I think we can get some cooler stuff. Yeah, this one is really good. This one is really good, but I don't have it. I'm not in the mood to farm it right now. Twice Born Star. That does kind of fit the RP. reborn as a ring raid. Yo, Astral, good luck on the giveaway. Gumbro, good luck on the giveaway. Stroking. It's blind. Shopping for your weekly food prep. This one is always good. But I would have to front bar this. Yo! Look who we have here! The legend! Mr. Saint Crow! Willkommen! Guten Tag! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys up to over there? Hey, Varianta! Best regards for Sammy and Salute. Oh, good, oh, good, oh, good. Vielen Dank. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Feel free to join the giveaway, everyone. Boom. Join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Type in RP PvP if you want to have a chance on 1 million gold. My name is Kamul, and what I do is RP PvP, where I recreate my favorite Lord of the Rings characters, and sometimes something outside of Lord of the Rings. And I make roleplay PvP builds. So welcome in everyone. Please feel free to join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel and type in RP PvP. Yo, Petrified War! Hello, 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 Luna! Good afternoon, everyone. Yo, Morwim! How are you doing, Morwim? ABC, good luck on the giveaway. Welcome in, everyone. Yo, Tessuf! Look at this, everyone coming in at the same time. How are you guys doing? Everyone go follow Saint Crow, an absolute legend in the ESO streaming scene. Spattering disjunction. I'm trying to find like a cooler set to use for my Kamul character. I'm kind of struggling with finding it. Yo, Pen, good luck on the giveaway. Genova, good luck on the giveaway. Tassif, good luck on the giveaway. Welcome in, everyone. How is everyone doing? Hope you guys having a beautiful Sunday. And I hope you had a beautiful Saturday yesterday. Bum bum bum. We could go for Darlock Bray on the back bar. Darlock Bray on the back bar and switch the monster set? I don't know. I don't know. Stygian is fun, but it kind of serves the same purpose as Toon. It's an offensive condition set. Because I cannot use Stygian on the back bar really, right? No, because I have to be in combat. I don't know if I did the right thing because I cleaned out a house, which was a storage place for unnecessary furniture from the beginning. And now I have to do something with it. Well, if you're really bored, Gone Bro, there's still the Guild House project. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. Shield Breaker, Shell Splitter. Shared Pain. Shared Pain. Shared Pain could be fun. Shadow Walker while you're sneaking invisible and not moving. So hard to play with. Red Mountain doesn't make a lot of sense. Red Mountain doesn't make a lot of sense and I'm already using it on Gothmog. I need that paint page. Oh no. Oh no, I don't know if I saved that. Did I save that? Let me try to find it. Hang on. Maybe I have it here. I doubt it though. What is this? No. What is this? No. No. I don't think. Wait. It should be saved as a picture. Hang on. What's this? This is the better. This was before the mine, right? It's before that. What is this? This is definitely not it. This is definitely not it. Hey! I found it! Can you read this? Can you read this? Hang on. Can you read this? Oh no. I'm gonna post it in the Discord. Good luck reading it. No, I think you can read it. Do you think AI is smart enough to read bad handwriting? Yo! Petrified! Thank you for the gift. It's up to Gumbro! Talking about someone who deserving. Play ESO with Viking music in the background. Nice. Yo, Celzar! Dobar dan, kako si, brate? Maybe I shouldn't ask. Well, I can help you. It's Uruk-hai, Mordor Orc, Gundabad Orc. It's Rivendell, Mirkwood, Lothlorien. It is the Hobbits, Numenor, Rohan, and Gondor. Harad, Rune, and Khan. The Dunlendings. The dwarves are the dwarves from Moria and the dwarves from Erebor. This is the magic, nature stuff of side. So we have Fangorn, the trees, the Istari, the Valar, and the Beornings. That's all we have so far. Oh yeah, and the dark magic, we have the Balrogs, the dragons, trolls, and the Nazgul. Me of high school. Yeah. That's kind of what we had. Yo! Oh! Someone proc the Golden Kappa train! Oh, it's Petrified with the Anonymous! Let's go, guys! We have a Golden Kappa hype train! Let's go! Thank you so much, Petrified. Solo the Golden. Thank you so much, Petrified. Let's go, 60-go! You guys are fucking amazing. It's coming up, it's coming up. It's there. Thank you so much, Petrified. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Level 1, 62% on the Golden Kappa train. Join the hype train, guys. We are 22 subs away from the sub goal. 86 followers from the follower goal. Let's see how close we will get today. Night Terror. When you attack melee, this effect 1 second. Nah, that's not enough. Please don't fail the golden kappa. Yo, little Azazello! Thank you so much for the prime. Let's go, 93%. We're almost at level 2, guys. Nora! Good luck on the giveaway. If you want to join, follow the channel, type in RP PvP, guys. And join the Golden Kappa train. 2 minutes left. We need 1 sub or 100 bits to go to the next level. 2 minutes left. 21 subs away from the goal. Let's go, guys. LOTR! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Oh, snap! We have Mr. Ocean. Wow, what an honor. Thank you so much for the raid. 59 raiders. Let's go. Thank you so much, Ocean. Welcome in, everyone. We're in the middle of a Golden Kappa hype train. Yo, Varianta with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Let's go. Everyone go follow Ocean. Absolute amazing streamer. He plays a lot of different games. He's he opened my eyes to the whole what do you call the specific genre again? The loot shooters and those type of games. Which I actually is this genre that I barely even know. Like, the only game I was a bit familiar with was probably Destiny, if you can put it in the same category. But while watching Ocean, I learned a lot more about so many cool games out there. So go check them out, guys. Golden success. Gotta run to the store. I know, good, oh good, oh good. Don't forget some frikandel broodjes. Thank you so much for the raid, man. And welcome in, everyone. For everyone that plays ESO, feel free to join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. If you don't play ESO, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. My name is Kamul, and what I do is RP PvP, where I make thematic PvP builds based on my favorite Lord of the Rings characters. Right now I'm playing my actual Kamul character, which is quite rare. It's probably my least played character. Yo, Herway! With the gifted sub to Ocean. Oh my god, Herway, thank you so much. And everyone go follow Herway as well. Let's go, guys. Level 2, 50%. We're on our way to level 3, guys. Golden Kappa train. So right now we're in Imperial City, but it's quite literally empty here. So I think I'm gonna queue for Battleground. See if we can have some fun there. 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left on the hype train. We need 2 subs or 900 bits to go to the next level. We're 20 subs away from the sub goal, which unlocks an extra giveaway. So let's go, guys. Thank you so much, Petrified. Thank you so much, Varianta, Herway, Azazello. Thank you guys so much. How are you doing, Herway? Everyone go follow Herway. Very good friend of mine, amazing streamer, very wholesome person, very good player, very knowledgeable about the game. Yikes! He's tanky. Ooh, he got me! He got me! GG's! And Harat? Bam, bam, bam. "30 seconds left, guys. 30 seconds left on the hype train. I'm feeling mad, body and mind not great. Yesterday was not good at all. I'm so sorry, man. Everyone send the love to her way. Send some love to her way, guys. We have 10 seconds left on the hype train. Who's gonna save it? And the hype train is over. Thank you guys so much. Everyone send some love to her way. If you believe in the power of love, we can make him feel better, guys. I'm so sorry to hear her way. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you guys so much for that golden couple hype train. Thank you Herway for the gifted sub. Thank you Farianta for the gifted sub. Thank you Azazello for the prime. And thank you Petrified for the 2 gifted subs. Is it oversimplification if I assume red card furniture can be used for both Han, Rune, and the Easterlings have a aesthetic. Well, you obviously know them from the movies, so that is kind of like their armor style. And they definitely have like an aesthetic of like, maybe even a bit more like oriental in certain ways. Like they do have like serpent lords. That's why I went for this stuff, by the way, as well. They have like serpent lords and sort of like dragon worshipping as well. Something along those lines. Khan is a little bit more maybe Mongolian. Khan is like a little bit more Mongolian-ish. And Harat is a little bit like a little Middle Eastern slash pirate slash like obviously like the with the Mumakil. So if that helps you anything, so yeah, certain red guard stuff is 100% fitting. But maybe even certain like Khajiit stuff and whatnot will be fitting as well. Wait! Who did I use my ult on? Who did I use my ult on? Yikes. Conan like barbarian? The barbarian would be more a little bit like the Dunlendings. A little bit. You know where we... Yeah. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Don't worry, we're not played out yet.
I can quickly show you a bit. So this is kind of the Kant style. A little bit like Mongolian, I would say. Probably roughly inspired. Like always, horseback riding, chariots. Maybe it's cool to make a chariot. That is super fitting. If you can somehow make like a chariot with like a Mongolian warrior or something, that could be super representative of them. And for Rune, it's it's that famous style that they kind of come up with. I have this, by the way. See, they have like the dragon worshipping, the serpent type of dragons. I have this miniature, by the way. It's so cool. So he's like the serpent lord, the serpent king. And even Kamul has a nickname, which is the Black Serpent. So something along these lines. And then Harat is a little bit more versatile. Like Harat is obviously like the Middle Eastern look with the little Eastern, maybe a touch of India. Kinda. Like old school, like Persia, India, maybe like a combination of the two. It's not really, but yeah, to like explain it, you know what I mean? So I need to be smart about it. Yeah.
Please, someone, we need help.
Yeah, true. True, Chinchilla. I want to make a Skeletor. Ooh. I'm still not happy about my shoulders, by the way. I'm gonna change my shoulders. Yeah, we do need an upgrade, but from what I always understood is the number one reason they cannot upgrade is older systems support Petrified War. That's what I always understood was the main issue of them not being able to upgrade. But I'm not entirely sure. Could be a conspiracy, but I think so. Basic House and WoW, 1400 slots. Yeah. The music is really hitting me today. I like it. All the systems being near them servers. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. This will probably be the shoulder piece that I'm never gonna be happy with. Because I kind of wanted to spike upwards, like you can see in the Camille picture on the right bottom. So like those spikes upwards, and it almost looks like one with the gloves. I actually don't really mind the Alt Mary. Styles like this. It kind of gives that vibe. Especially on the from like a distance. Dun, 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 dun. Yo, Corellia! Hello, hello, hello! How you doing, man? Everyone go follow Corellia! Yeah, it's a multitude of reasons, but certain things are definitely held back by their choice of system support. Which on the other hand, I get it though. I get it. I obviously get it why they do it. It's a tricky position to be in. I wouldn't, like, in honesty, I wouldn't want to be the person making that decision. But yeah. At a certain point you kind of have to, I almost feel. This kind of has it, but if these were higher up, maybe. We obviously had these. They are really cool. These are really, really cool, these shoulders. But they don't really do it. Would be mad if I spent hundreds of hours in a game for it to be taken away from me. Yeah, of course. Because I kind of really like the gloves. Because the gloves have that upwards triangle-y spikes. So that kind of works. Maybe we should do this. It kind of works. It kind of gives that upward spikes feeling. I wish it was... If it was a little bit more like this, that would have been perfect. Halfway downloading where we meet. I'm not actually sure how demanding that is, in all honesty. I would assume you're probably gonna struggle, yeah, but I'm not entirely sure. Dun, dun, dun. It's actually quite cool. Like a slight green glow, but we need it darker. I think I tried this last time, didn't I? Yeah, now it starts to look weird. Now it kind of starts to look weird. Hmm. Not a big fan of AI content? What you mean? If buying New World doesn't entitle you longer to play and servers are kept up, they should just make it free for everyone and make a private server from it. People will still buy the game. But keeping a server running costs money, so they would need someone who would want to do that. Keeping a server running is quite expensive from what I understand. So I don't know how that would work. Exactly. They probably have to sell it or something. That would be cool if someone bought it and made a private server. I think that game deserves to be up. Dynamite into the night, made of dynamite. Why does it color so weird? Do-do-do. Ready to ignite, you made of dynamite. AI NPC generation for interaction. Well, it's really well done. Humans can only write so much dialogue. Yeah, from what I heard, the NPC interaction is actually super interesting. I haven't played myself, but I watched a lot of Decimus playing it. And he was having quite a lot of fun with it. This is rough. This is rough. No. Alright. Yo, 2Gen Gaming, good luck on the giveaway. Shooting accident, good luck on the giveaway. Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing? What is everyone up to today? Made of dynamite. Bim 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 bum. Susan. These one fit better, but it's a bit too much of a bird. Maybe these then? Why is the coloring so weird in this game? Hey Goofy! How are you doing? Yo, let's go. Thank you for the 3 streams in a row. I just cannot find the right color for these old styles. Like I can never match these. Definitely not. Might be close. Yeah, I think this is the best. Try this. Right. I matched them, so we kind of have 100 slot each. But in reality, we also need to make it clearly separate from each other. Yeah. What would be cool? What would be cool, but this is probably gonna be too hard. But what would be cool is I just thought of this. I just thought of this. What would be cool is what's the best one to use? This. What would be cool is if you could somewhat represent the map. Had a lot of such cool interactions in WoW Classic because I often had the need. Venture while leveling. Oh, Wilken, you hit the nail. You hit the nail. Like the only way to RP in ESO is almost pretty much if you beforehand agree on RPing. But yeah, I was thinking if you like you'd have like the Middle Earth map. The more extensive one maybe. But yeah, I think you get what I need. So representative of the map. So you have like Mordor here. And you have like the mountain range, and you have like Gondor here. So to say Arnor here, but Arnor we don't really do anything with. Like Rohan here, Mirkwood here, the Shire here, stuff like that. Yeah, let me play the game. But that's probably way too hard. But maybe. Alright, let's focus. Yeah, no, there is RPing, but natural RPing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can definitely RP in this game, but you have to like do it in like a predetermined setting. We allow such freestyle. It obviously doesn't have to be that accurate to the map, but this is so boring. Getting farmed. And they have a fucking healer. Man, fix the fucking BGs, please, Cinemax. Please, for the love of God, fix matchmaking. No one likes this. No one fucking likes this. Oh, I need a foot buff. New plot for ESO. The evil overlord Camus wants to rearrange ESO landscape to resemble Middle Earth. Yes! He assaults the weakened Moloch Ball and get his hands on the Great Change to rearrange terrain. Yes! That's what we're gonna do. Yo, Sleepy Obelix! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nora Shardalhar, Ottoshine, Miedzix, and Grep. Good luck on the giveaway, everyone. Sweet Beaver, good luck on the giveaway. Kirianos, good luck on the giveaway on YouTube. Let's go, guys. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP for a chance of 1 million gold, and if we break a sub goal or a follower goal this stream, we're gonna add more prizes to the giveaway. We're currently 19 subs away and 85 followers. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play every single build today until I'm happy with the BG. So we're gonna leave the character satisfied. So we're starting with Kamul. And we're gonna have like some BGs. So when I'm satisfied, we're moving on to the next one. That's my mission for today. To have a cool, good BG on every character. Yo, what up, Shapeless? I'm doing well, Shapeless. How about you? And this is gonna be great again. Great matchmaking once again. Who knows? Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's not that bad. First I attack a tank. Oh my god. Accidental streak. Strikes again. Okay, that was a goated moment. Did you see that? They just jumped over me. Oh my god, everyone is fucking streak. Oh, this is so boring. Look at... I have to calm down, guys. The stream just started. We have to have a long time. Game is fine. Game is fine. It's totally okay that everyone is running streak nowadays. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god. Animal companions. This is just a copy paste. The dude can't even fucking press. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Who taught him that build? Please be original. Oh my god, he also had bow proc. Oh, that's the other guy. No Arca! Oh, no Arca! Storm calling assassination, animal companion. Oh, at this point I can only laugh at this shit. I can only laugh at this shit. How do people enjoy the game like this? Maybe it is time for vengeance. Maybe it is time for vengeance. I think the player base just lost. Yo, Sleepy, good luck on the giveaway! The Dan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And good luck on the giveaway. Look at this. So much fun. So much fun just getting hit by accidental Dawnbreakers and sub assaults, because everyone is running the same fucking bullshit. We're definitely not happy with this PG. Look at him. Dude. Ah. Shriek, 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 shriek. Get the fuck out of here.
And return to the game.
So boring. So boring. Like, take me into the brain of that person. I'm really... What is fun? What is fun? Ooh, this is a cool looking character. It's a cool looking character. That's an interesting color scheme. Don't forget vengeance. Oh, you think I actually was serious about that? Vengeance needs to be deleted and never be spoken about again. Vengeance is literally not the game. It's literally not the game. Yeah, I wish people educated themselves a little bit more about the game. I can understand it though, it is confusing and tricky and there's a lot of information going on. I think the biggest problem is people always in a hurry. People are always in a hurry. They play the game and it's like, how can I be the best within 2 seconds? And then they go Google some bullshit, and then they're gonna find some boring ass content creator who made literally the build that 27 on other content creators also had made already. They have like a 30-minute video explaining the build, even though there's nothing to explain. It's super fucking boring. And then people are gonna copy pasta it, go into EBG, accidentally one-shot people, and still don't know how to play the game. Cloak and Vengeance. Yeah, that's a weird skill. Vengeance is just not the game. I really don't understand people trying to judge that game mode as something real. It's literally not the game. If they would use it as a template to completely rebuild the game up, it's a bad one. So that's sad. After DK rework, we will see a meta shift where people still class strengthen DK lines. I don't know if the DK rework is gonna strengthen subclassing. In all honesty, it might only strengthen pure class DK. So that's at least their goal. Where they don't want to make these skill lines individually powerful, but they want to make the cohesive class more powerful. Lol. Accidental knockback. Nice! None of my buttons working! Yay! Did you guys see the bow proc? Me neither. We have some potential though. This PG could be alright. Oh, they're all on top of each other. Amazing gameplay. Of course I'm not on an AoE build. Forever. But we never say never. Yeah, but he's not responsible for the DK. That's what people have to realize. I get what you're saying, but it's not that Brian is gonna determine how the DK works. I want to be forever young. For the young. Nice! Standing there like an idiot. Because my buttons work. Yo, Zenko! How you doing, man? What is good, Zenko? Actually not the worst, PG. I might be slowly satisfied. How did you feel about Sus only pre-selected a bunch of questions, Q&A, Friday say not answering any other question? I mean, in all honesty, Hometown, I did not expect anything else. Especially when they said up front it's going to be a short stream, so you know they're not going to really go in depth. I think it's a missed opportunity. Especially because you have the people directly working on these systems on there, and I think a lot of people have very valid and solid questions, so it would be way more genuine from a human perspective to genuinely answer questions, also questions that might come surprising for them. That would really show some true intention and true like human side of like, hey, we really want to do this right, we really want to, you know, have this conversation going. But in all honesty, I never expected them to really do that, so I wasn't like extremely disappointed by it because I never expected it, but it is a missed opportunity. I think, for example, if I would have a Q&A about anything I do, I would love the questions that surprise me. Right? But that is me. That is I love that. I love that friction in a conversation. I love my ideas to be like, you know, I love to like explore different ideas. So to me that would be amazing to do that. But yeah, they definitely played it really safe. How have you been? I'm doing well, Zenko. I'm doing well. Yesterday I had a fun day with the fam, celebrating Santa Claus. Yo, Dino! Hello. So yeah, I am disappointed, but I wasn't particularly disappointed about that because I never really expected them to do that anyway. Oh my god. Why is nothing hitting? Oh my god. Nice spar swap. It's kind of horrifying how good they know the game. Yeah, it is. It is sometimes really worrying. Again, they did get the question about hybridization, which I was actually a little bit surprised of them answering that. And the fact that they answered with, yeah, hybridization needs to be finished because we still have buff food that isn't hybridized. And it's like, yeah, that's not the issue of hybridization, my friend. The whole balancing around it is done wrong.
We must be swift.
They couldn't give a time frame. Well, they did. They did. They did. They gave us 5 to 10 months per class. They gave us 5 to 10 months per class. So 3 to 6 years? Which is crazy. Which is absolutely crazy. But yeah, you're right. They communicate like when it's ready, you'll know. Like you would wish a little bit more accuracy and more straightforward. What Skinny Cheek said something interesting when we rated him the other day, and he said like there is no way that they're not doing also other stuff on the side. If that is true, so that they also do some fixing on the side with the balancing, then maybe, but I'm not really hopeful, to be honest. Yeah, what a quote by Dystos. We're gonna build your house room by room over 5 years, but you gotta live in it while we do it, and the bathroom is gonna be last. That's kind of the state we're in right now. They know it's so good, they're slapping cooldowns on skills that cripple the class. Yeah, but Grab, you shouldn't even judge Vengeance. That's the issue. People shouldn't even judge Vengeance. That's the whole mistake we made as a player base. To even take those skills and everything serious. No one should have given any fucking feedback besides performance. The only feedback people should have given about Vengeance was, hey, the performance is good. Performance seemed to work. Performance seemed to sometimes not work. In this situation, I had a latency issue. At this issue, I had a desync issue. In these situations, I still have FPS drops. In this situation, my skills don't go off. That's the only feedback people should have given. But no, people could go, oh, you know, this is actually an interesting idea with this effect to this skill, and yeah, the simplicity is quite nice, and the class identity is a little bit better. People shouldn't even give him that fucking feedback. Because that made them actually be like, oh, wait, people actually fucking enjoy this. And now we're gonna have to face with the long-term effects of Vengeance. What up, Schoon? But yeah, you are right, hometown. You are right. I thought the live stream, they either shouldn't have done it, which might have been better. They either shouldn't have done it, or when they do it, they should show a lot more enthusiasm, a lot more interest, a lot more genuinity, a lot more open-mindedness towards people. Because I get it though. It must be annoying when you're on ZOS and you go live and a lot of people are being extremely agitated in the chat. I can imagine that's really annoying to work with. But on the other hand, like, you have to take accountability and responsibility to the decisions and the stuff that has happened in the game. Obviously, there are some people that are just like, ugh, you're so bad. Ugh. You know? No.
I tried to do Banished Cell 2 pledge for 5 times in the last 3 hours, The players that play on Sunday just are not capable of reading English in chat or not able to literally do the simplest of mechanics. I'm depressed.
What the hell? But why are you doing it with pugs? I keep asking, why are you doing it with pugs, Goon? Like, it is super frustrating. It's so frustrating if people don't want to listen. It's so frustrating if people are not being on the same page and ruining your time. It's so frustrating. But you can prevent that. Why don't people in the hard mode pledge of the day just... Why don't people in the hard mode pledge of the day don't just do the hard mode? Why would they? I think there's people happen to be randomly in the dungeons. No, but I'm more meaning why would you play with pugs? Why would you play with people that you do not know? Because people lie about their roles. People lie about their qualifications to enter the dungeon because they want to get the reward from it. They want to get the keys. They want to get the monster set. They want to get the whatever. People do that shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I'm with you. I understand if you want to do something and people ruining it, of course you're frustrated. Like, of course. But why would you risk it to be constantly frustrated? It's like if you have like an area in your city that you know where people can be really annoying. Why would you go there over and over and over again? If you don't need to. If you need to, then I understand it. Then it's fucked up. But you don't need to, because you can just ask people to do it with you. Might take a little bit longer to get the group, but then the experience will be smooth. I'm astonished of how this is even happening. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. You're setting your... Like, Skoon, don't take this the wrong way. I'm not trying to mansplain you or psychologically analyze or trying to tell you that I know everything better. But it's a basic psychological concept. I know you are frustrated with these people. We've talked about this a couple times. I know you're frustrated with that portion of the player base. It's me as well. Like, I am frustrated with a portion of the player base because I think they're kind of like complaining about certain stuff and putting pressure on Sauce to listen to them, and by those complaints and changes, I think the game will change for the worse in the long term, right? I've always had a problem with these people. Exclamation mark PPP, right? I've always had an issue with the triple P's. But if I know I have this problem with these people, I'm not gonna set myself in a situation over and over and over again where I'm being faced with those people. Like, I don't like Vengeance. I'm not gonna go every day into Vengeance for hours. On Benny Cell is very hard to solo. Crocodiles aggro from the bot. But why, like... You have people in here. You have people in here, Skoon. You can ask. Maybe people won't go. Maybe people want to go. I know a couple very good PvEers here in the community. Maybe they want to help you. Maybe not, but you can try. Doing it the other way around is just... And again, I don't want to mansplain you how to feel. But if you put yourself in that negative spiral of emotions, it's just unhealthy. Yeah. Yeah, you can join a guild with like-minded people like you. Alright, who shall we play next? Because that was a decent BG. That was a decent BG. Who shall we play next? Who shall we play next, guys? Don't be shy. Who do you guys want to see? Wish the community of this game wasn't... Yeah, but you cannot change that, Skoon. You cannot change that. You're talking into the wind blowing into you. You're spewing the truth with the wind against you. So the truth smacks you back in the face. You're not the only one, Skoon. You're not the only one. There are thousands of people that wish that, but you cannot change that, and you also don't have the right to. You also don't have the right to think that people should play that way. That happens in every MMORPG. Every MMORPG has thousands and thousands of players that want to take it more serious, and even more than that, people that don't take it serious and are super casual. You always have to deal with it. That's why you have to set up conditions for yourself. You have to set yourself up for conditions where you're not constantly frustrated. Sometimes it's hard, sometimes it's inevitable. It's like Skoom, what you're doing is like, and again, I don't take this the wrong in an arrogant way, but we all know there's a ton of fucked up shit in the world going on, right? There's a bunch of stupid people on planet Earth that think weird ways. There's some fucking racist people on this Earth. There are violent people on this Earth. There are bigot people on this Earth. There are like absolutely stupid people on this Earth that ruin it for everyone else, right? That's just a given. That's a fact. And what you're doing is pretty much constantly going on like the places where you're gonna be faced with these people. So you're constantly gonna watch the news, go on like Facebook posts, internet posts, YouTube comment sections, where you constantly face yourself with these people. In order to have more fun and more happiness in what you're doing, you kind of like... It's... You don't have to completely always ignore them, and it's... By the way, Skoon, it's perfectly fine for you to express this. I've nothing against you expressing it. I'm more caring about you yourself. Because you seem frustrated by it, which is totally fair. It's totally fair to be frustrated about it. But there are many things you can do to prevent yourself from that disappointment and frustration by making other decisions for yourself. Let's play Manway. It's like you have the power. You have the power to do with this game what you want to do. Yes, you have to rely on others to complete certain stuff, but guess what? You are entitled to pick who you play with. Yeah, Hyper has a lot of builds where you can solo content. But yeah, it's like, I get you, Skoon. I think there are thousands of players in this game, Skoon, that 100% agree with you.
We've been waiting to see Lord Vivek for 3 days.
Like 100%.
What's wrong? I don't know. The boy and Armitage say there's nothing to worry about, but something feels wrong.
You two need to stop worrying. Everything's fine. The ordinators say so.
Grumpy! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The fact that the advice is solo the group content shows up. No, it isn't. It isn't. No, no, no. You're nitpicking the advice now. That is a solution. It's not the solution. It's a solution. As you noticed. Yeah, solo with Open Soul. Oh no, not the Open Soul conversation again. But if you listen to what I say find friends, find people. I don't like PvE at all. But you know when PvE is fun for me? Is when I do it with friends. Then it is kind of fun. Because you know what? Then I can just hang out and chill and talk with them and do stuff. So it's a solution, not the solution. Because I actually kind of agree with, like, yes, soloing is cool, yes, soloing is possible, but I'm more of an MMO player, so I like playing against and with people. Not always. I also like to do things on my own, but when I like to do things on my own, I still want to do them against others. But yeah. Sadly, people I play with are not interested in doing depression, but you're... Yeah, but we have people here, Skoon. We have people here, Skoon. Like, put yourself out there, you know? I know it's not always... It's not fun when you ask a group of people, hey, does anyone want to help me? And no one answers. Or people say like, oh, I can't. Of course it's not fun, but you can always try. Like, you are always free to use my chat, to use my Discord, to ask people.
It's in our hands!
Oh. Yikes. That was What the hell? Alright, I couldn't do anything. Nice. Nice! Yeah, you're trying to help, but I'm sure he appreciates its hometown. But yeah, I think we'll get his frustration as well. It's like preaching to the choir. Oh my god.
Keep a grip on that ball.
What the fuck is this? And then they talk about Cyril only. Oh my god. My buttons are just not working. Ah. Alright.
Keep a grip on that ball.
We must get the ball.
This build has never been weaker. Oh my god. This is so cringe. $16 hours? Damn.
We dropped the ball.
We have the ball. Prepare your war.
Oh my. See, now I'm at the same point as Goon is, where I'm really frustrated with the game and really frustrated with the people around me. So now I have to find a solution. That helps a little bit. You have a guild? I do have a guild, but we don't really do PvE.
Get that ball or get off the field. We've got the ball. Let's go.
Doing in Greyhouse as well? Yeah. I do RP PvP everywhere.
We need that ball.
But Greyhouse is not up right now. So I cannot do my RPVP in Vengeance because Vengeance doesn't allow me to run any sets or choices. RP PvE? Yeah. We could do RP PvE. But I'm not in the mood for that right now. We have to properly... When I want to do RP PvE, I want to do it properly. Like preparation, make like a proper team. Wait, is Greyhouse up? Greyhouse isn't up. Her Greyhouse is broken now? What you mean? Outside of Vengeance? Can't be sustained as per the death. Yeah, they're pretty much giving up on fixing it. But Greyhouse as it is still working for most of the hours of the day. It's just when too many ball groups are around. When too many ball groups are around, the performance is just detrimental. But it's also the performance issues that we have is not excluded to Greyhouse. They're not excluded to Cyrodiil. The entire game suffers from performance issue. That's why this decision to not being willing to fix it is actually kind of disappointing as a whole. Because there's also performance issues in Trials, Dungeons, even in Overland, MBGs. Space Marine team... Oh my god, that's such a fun idea, Woken. Yes, we have to do that. And Victor has to lead us. Saw some clips in the current... come it gets boring like that? It seems BG. Still... Good fast pace. I mean, I think Greyhouse sucks, right? If you want to be completely honest, Greyhouse sucks. But Vengeance is even worse. It's way worse. They need to fix Greyhouse. The whole current state of PvP sucks. Like BGs also suck. Everything kind of sucks. The subclassing is implemented horribly. The balance of the game is done horribly. The game modes in the BGs are done horribly. Greyhouse has ball group issues, performance issues, balance issues. So PvP is just in a bad spot right now. But Vengeance is a horrible solution. Vengeance is a horrible solution because Vengeance is not the game. Vengeance is a game that is less of the game than it was before Alpha. And I don't know about you, I'm not particularly interested to play a game that is less significant than the Alpha version of the game in year 11 of the game. They just need to get their heads out of their asses and fix the game. That's what they need to do, and they're somewhat starting to do it with the class rework. Who knows if that's going to be well done. It's going to take way too long, to be honest, so they have to do something on the short term as well. They're working about like a mid-skill PvP. That could be good. But again, if they don't fix the issues of the game at core, then the mid-skill PvP will also suck. Because then you have ball groups in the mid-skill. Then you have balance issues in the mid-skill. So people, like a game mode isn't magically gonna fix the game. The same as for Vengeance is not gonna do anything good for the game in the long run. It's just gonna prepare people in the wrong way for what this game has to offer. Instead of them fixing the game, these are all just fucking bandage solutions. And it's a really bad idea. Best version 2016 or 17? No, not for me. Best version of PvP is around like 2021, minus the performance issues. I wouldn't play. I wouldn't really want to play a game that doesn't have the RP options that we have right now. For me, 2016-17 wasn't the best. It was fun, but it wasn't the best. The best PvP was when we had some fun build decisions, pre-hybridization, because hybridization is not great. Subclassing wasn't done great. I like scribing, but I wouldn't even mind if that would prefer it as well, if that has to be. I don't think scribing is a real issue though. Not as much as the other things, but PvP in the best spot PvE isn't? I don't know shit about PvE, hometown. I don't know. I don't play PvE. I don't... Like, on a personal level, I don't really care for PvE. I need PvE to be good in this game, because PvE is a driving force to keep the player base afloat. PvE is arguably the most important aspect of the game to do it well, but I just don't know anything about PvE. To me, PvE right now seems extremely boring because you're pretty much forced to play Beam if you want to compete, but yeah. So I'm not sure what you mean about I saw clips about Grey Host combat. How did it get so boring? Because inevitably the combat in Grey Host isn't particularly boring. The balance is boring. The builds are boring. The meta is boring, and the performance is awful. But the combat is just how it's supposed to be. I would say the combat in Vengeance is a lot more boring because it's literally a pre-alpha version of the game. Beam is not the you know what I mean, Skoon. You know what I mean. It is just better. Because it also gives you other bonuses. I don't want to spoil them even more, but we have to do this. The Space Marine thing, yeah, for sure. No, I want to do that. I don't know if you were here, Wilkin, when I made the whole speech about I want to do that. I want to literally make a fellowship run into trials. I want to literally make the 9 people of the fellowship. So I want to make the 4 hobbits, Boromir, Legolas, Aragorn, Gandalf, Gimli. I want to do that. That seems so fun to me, and we can do it with Space Marines, and we can do it with the Uruk-hai, and we can do it with many things. And we could even like make our builds in a fun way. But yeah. Like, this game has so many fundamental issues, and a lot of the people focus on the wrong thing. That's why I'm so annoyed with people giving the wrong feedback about the wrong things. Like, sometimes it doesn't matter what your individual experience towards the system is. You have to look at a bigger picture for the game. That's why I have to distinguish your personal opinion, because if I say my personal opinion about this game, I couldn't care less about PvE. If they removed every single trial in the game, it wouldn't bother me personally. If they remove the dungeons from the game, it wouldn't bother me personally. If I would get like all kinds of awesome PvP stuff back for it, on a personal level, that would make me happy. But I'm not an idiot. I'm not an idiot, so I would understand that's fucking stupid. So I want PvE to be good. I want PvE to be enjoyed. I want the PvE community to get like amazing trials, amazing dungeons, cool sets, cool builds, cool mechanics, like a fucking amazing experience. But to me personally, I couldn't care less. And that's the distinction people have to make in their head. Because people give feedback about Vengeance in their own personal experience, and they're like, oh, I can now be part of a big battle. And I don't get insta-killed by something that is the current meta in Greyhost. Yada yada yada. And it's like, yeah, that feedback doesn't fucking matter. Because Vengeance is gonna ruin the game. That's looking at the bigger picture. That's the difference. That's the distinction a lot of people have to make. People think that I'm talking from like a selfish way of when I give these feedback about the game. Me saying Vengeance sucks is not a selfish. It's the opposite. It's a selfless decision. Because realistically, why the fuck would I personally care? Why would I personally care? I don't have to go there. I can just go to the other stuff. Phone is too hot? Oh no! Yo, Zimdabart! Is it not the best for every situation? Most of all the trials. It's the lowest DPS. The lowest DPS? That's a statement. I just want the devs to separate PvE gear, PvP gear, and also make it where PvPs don't need to... No! See? See? That's the fun part, Hometown. I actually disagree. I actually think people should be forced to try and play the other modes of the game. Because if you're gonna keep people in their own bubble, they're never gonna experience something outside of their bubble, and all player bases will slowly die. You need to step out of your own bubble and experience the other thing. Even if it's a bit daunting, even if it's a bit hard, it's the exact thing MMOs should do. MMOs should get you out of your comfort zone and bring you into places you're particularly more uncomfortable with it. So what we need to remove, subclass and hybridization. But they're never gonna do it. They're never gonna do it. They're never gonna... Plague Break? Plague Break is good for bombing. That's it. Plague Break is only good for bombing or semi-bombing. Oh, I need to come to you, Woken? Or you come to me. I don't know what's happening. Means hybrid, what they changed. Back in the day, before 2021, 2022, you had Magicka. You had stamina, you had weapon damage, spell damage being apart, weapon crit being apart, spell crit being apart, all these things being apart from each other. For example, if you look at Fish's Dead used to give spell damage, not weapon damage. It used to give spell crit. So if you would use this on a build where you would use a two-hander with stamina skills and you want to spam Brawler, then Fish's Dead would be a bad set. And the other way around, if you would be a Magicka class, and you would play Plague Break, you're gonna miss out on the weapon spell, the spell damage bonus. If you would be a Magicka class, you didn't get spell damage, etc. Yeah, they homogenized it. And the same they did with subclassing. they think they get more options than ever, like with hybridization as well. They pretend there are more options than ever, but realistically they aren't, because people are all gonna play the same homogenized version of the game. That's why back in the day, if you looked at PvE, you had people playing bow, you had people playing two-handers, you had people playing inferno staffs, and all these different playstyles. And then when they first introduced hybridization, everyone, for PvP, everyone started running dual wield. Everyone started running dual wield. I don't know what you want, Wilkin. Like be a bit more specific. What's going on? Session Neil pray? I'm not praying. I'm Manway. Manway never prays. There's only one above me, and that's Area LOTR. This is not Area LOTR. I don't care about this blasphemy, this pagan god. Who is this even? Who is this pagan god here? Here. Take this. This is Manway's. This is Manway's feeling about this pagan god here. So Vengeance is like, we fucked up, let's go back to 2014. Yeah, kinda. Kinda, yeah. But even in a more boring version. Miss my old Macblade Bomber. So Stemblade Ganker. Now both can just do the same. Yeah. Yeah, and again, on the short term, everyone's like, oh, stuff will get easier now. Let's play that Netflix doesn't screw up Lord of Things. Lord of Things on Netflix? Wait, what? wait, what, Wilkin? This is exactly why I only play BGs, because everything else in ESO sucks so much nowadays. Yeah, I'm not happy about the state of ESO as well. Like, I said it the other day. Maybe I can open the thingy again. So this is my personal relationship to the game right now. So this is not the bigger picture. Haven't you heard about one? Yeah, but what are they gonna do with it? I don't think that really matters. I don't think that really matters. Like a lot of these acquisitions between these big companies don't really mean anything. Like the rights of Lord of the Rings been everywhere. Just depends on the people working on it. I don't think Warner Bros has like the most clean slate about everything. For example, I don't think the direction of the Lord of the Rings movies are gonna change. With anything. I think they also bought HBO, right? It's also part of it. To the Nemesis system. They weren't consistent with keeping the code up to date as well as documented, so 9 knows no one, it says who knows. Part of the code is responsible within the game anymore. Yeah. Sounds like they didn't use standard coding practices for a game going this terrifying. Yeah. That's alright to some of the Lord of the Rings. Yeah, no, I know. No, I know, Wilkin, I know. You don't have to apologize. No, I understand. I'm just trying to point out I don't think we really have to be afraid for the Lord of the Rings movies. I suspect they're just gonna because Warner Bros is still also a lot focused on theater releases, cinema releases, and I'm pretty sure that's what Netflix want as well. What do you think about Ash of Creation? I think it will be a very good MMORPG. I think it will be a very good MMORPG, but it will not be an MMORPG for me. It will not be an MMORPG for me. I think it will be a very good MMORPG, but not for me. I don't like a lot of the systems they have in the game. I don't like the art style at all. I don't like the fantasy from what I've seen so far. But I think it will be a very good MMORPG. Hunt for Golem is next movie. Yeah, and I don't think that trilogy is gonna be affected by Netflix, in all honesty. It's hard for me because I'm really affected by what Netflix don't do. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm not a big fan of Netflix as well. There are not a lot of Netflix series and movies that I really liked. Like, if I look at like most of my favorite series of all time, most of them are HBO. So this could mean a couple things. Obviously, some people are gonna get fired. That's always what's gonna happen with these acquisition. That is the sad part. On a positive note, what could happen is that the quality writers of HBO will be used for series development and whatnot. Who's the director of Gollum? It is Gollum himself. The the actor from Gollum. And the Zerkis. And Peter Jackson is in an advising role. And most actors are coming back for their original role. Gandalf is coming back. Frodo is coming back. A lot of the actors will be coming back for their original role if they are part of the story. Not all of the roles are part of the story, obviously. Yo, Boop Pew, good luck on YouTube. Alright, let's hop on to the next character. Even though that BG wasn't great, it was aight. I made a couple kills. It's a big deal because you got trumped, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, what does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? But Deciders have a plan that they wanted to do, and Netflix wasn't a part of it. Yeah, but I don't get it. What does that have to do with anything? It doesn't like these accusations. They don't really gonna change who's gonna be in power. They're all the same. All these things are the same. Who shall we play? Let's play Legolas. Guys, they have a big endgame style movie that will compete on Doomsday using PCU. That's their plan. Okay. But yeah, so but who cares? It's the same. It's the same, because let's not pretend that Warner Bros. Is like this saint of a company. They also made acquisitions of all these independent companies before. It's just hyper-capitalism at work. It's just hyper-capitalism at work. The only thing that needs to be maintained is like they shouldn't get like too much of a monopoly, which I'm not sure if they would have right now, because you still have some big players out there. And I also don't know what the deals are with acquisitions. Sometimes acquisitions are less impactful. Sometimes they're just a money thing. Sometimes they are an actual creative thing. Sometimes they are a competition thing.
Revenge blessing! We've taken the point! The point! They've captured it!
Magnificent! We've seized the point!
Oh my god. It didn't bar swap. Nice. Need to eat, by the way. Like with these things, like you never know. You never know. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. The worst part is for the people working there, because they know a lot of them are gonna lose their jobs. For us, it will probably be a downgrade as well, I would assume.
They seized the point!
I just blame all the people with a Netflix account. You guys did this. Yo, what up, Rutas? It's Netflix's fault. No, it's people supporting. Why is Netflix so rich? Why is Netflix so rich? Why are we giving them money? I'm joking, by the way. Yeah, it's hyper capitalism. It's the world we live in. And it has been going like this for many years right now. It just happened in different areas of life that some of us were more unaware of. And now we see it more and more in the entertainment and the gaming industry. But this is a practice of business that has been happening in just the capitalistic world for years and years and years now. Acquisition upon acquisition. Like think about your phone provider. Your phone provider has probably been like an acquisition of 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 an acquisition. Your insurance company, very big chance your insurance company is an acquisition of an acquisition of an acquisition. A lot of production companies around the world that produce stuff. Netflix is rich because they had a good time where they owned licenses for a lot of content. The other companies, the money that was just raking, suspending licensing and splitting market in their own versions. We cannot only submit things, but Disney Plus, Hulu, Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, and inherently they're all the same. Because remember when everyone was told that cable television was so expensive? Why would you pay for cable television if for only a couple dollars per month you could get a subscription to a streaming platform where you can watch hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of movies and hundreds of series and hundreds of documentaries?
Help! Someone, please help!
And then guess what? Now people are having Disney Plus, they have Hulu, they have Netflix, they have HBO, they have something else, something local. They have like a subscription on like ESPN or Sky Sports for their favorite sports. And at the end of the month they pay like $80-$90 per month, and it's like, oh, we're back at where we began, but now we even pay more. Oh, and they're slowly forcing ads upon us anyway. Value decreases per streaming company, and people, so the high sees only people with too much money support splintered content. People I know use VPN and Netflix. It really depends on the definition and whatnot. You have to realize, Greb, that there are hundreds of millions of people around the world that do not have the tech savviness to use a VPN. There's so many people on Earth that don't know this stuff. They're just doing whatever is advertised. People are just, how do you call it? Extremely ignorant around these things. What is happening every single day, man? I'm sorry. Yo, Seb Job, good luck on the giveaway. Midriasi, good luck on the giveaway. Join the giveaway, guys. Follow the channel, type in RP PvP. How is your vengeance testing? Oh, I only did the 3 hero. How do I say it? I went in there, I played for like a couple minutes. I obviously did not enjoy it. Then I did some trolling around. Then I changed my character into the outfit with the backpack. And I became an IRL streamer with a streamer backpack. And I wanted to interview people. So I wanted to interview people in Vengeance, but literally no one answered. Everyone was too busy shooting their ballista at the door. So no one answered me. And then I turned myself into the Breton hero. Vampirodic became the High Elf hero, and Victor became the North hero. And we roleplayed 2014 PvP as a joke. And then we had a rave party on top of a Malgate. Skill 1 to 10? You know, minus 10, Chuggy. Minus 10. Vengeance need to be removed from the game. It's fucking laughable. It's laughable, like, I don't even want to judge it. I don't even want to judge it. It's crazy that we do. It's crazy that people take this serious. It's literally pre-alpha combat. Like, no thank you. Oh yeah, and Grumbro's Manny Marco. It's pre-alpha combat, Juggy. It's not even... It shouldn't even be considered anything in this game. It is quite literally not the game. It is quite literally not the game. And if you enjoy it, that's fine. Or if anyone enjoys it, it's perfectly fine. But it's gonna be destructive for the game. And we will talk to each other in a year from now. And then we all understand why. I gave it a 3. I don't wanna rate it. I don't think we should. I don't think we even should judge this, but it's too late. It's too late. It's gonna happen, so we screwed. And Greyhouse needs to be changed. Greyhouse needs significant changes. We need changes to the ball groups. We need changes to the balance. We need changes to how to make player behavior different. We need so many changes in Greyhouse. So the current state of Greyhouse is not a standard for people to be like, oh, but at least it's better. Well, it's not hard to do something better than Greyhouse. And even all of that, Vengeance is not better. How much do you pay for ESO? 12 months ESO Plus, Content Pass, and you get pre-alpha PvP mode. Literally. Literally. They even present it as like a feature. Yo, Giza! How you doing, Giza? How are you doing? This is a horrible BG, by the way. And I now know why! Everyone say it with me. 3, 2, bash builds! Hope you're doing well? Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Not having the most fun in the game, but I'm having a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. A lot of fun hanging out with you guys. Streaming is a lot of fun for me still. There's ESO blues. Well, it's way further than than just the blues. Like the stuff that they've announced lately is really, really, really scary. Anyone for Cities of Ashes 2? As in the guild in game? Anyone want to do City of Ashes 2 on PCEU? You should go free to play. Yeah. Yikes. Yikes. I'm back into the game, so I understand. Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people are focusing on the wrong things, and it's very frustrating to deal with. People are talking from like a very selfish standpoint of being like, oh, but this is actually fun for me, or this is more fun than another thing in the game. Meanwhile, they lose the accountability for Cinemax to do the things how they're supposed to be, and they don't see the bigger picture of the destructive nature of these new systems. Like, as much as because this is weird. This is what a lot of people don't realize. And I'm gonna say something that maybe is a concept that is familiar with you guys, but maybe it's something you guys have never thought about. And I'm gonna go paint for it, because why not? Yes, this is Middle Earth. So, right? So, this is maybe a concept that is unfamiliar with you guys, but you have a timeline. So you have a timeline, right? And then you have like changes over time. And then you have feedback to those changes. And then you have, eventually you have the current player base, right? So over the time of years, we've had changes. Let's, for example, because I talk a lot about these things as well, so let's first talk about the hybridization of the game, right? So it's a change. The feedback was mixed. It was very, very, very negative from the more so negative from the fats in both PvE and PvP, and it was more positive for casuals, etc., right? Etc. And there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with being a casual. There's nothing wrong with being a fat. Both people should earn their fun. So, what happened? Because this is a negative change for a lot of people quit. What does quitting means for the game in the longer term regarding feedback? I'm kind of like a school teacher. Can someone answer? What is people quitting resulting in the feedback over the long term towards the system in the game? Maybe this is a foreign concept for you guys. That's why I wanted to explore this idea, because I think this is an underlighted problem with player bases. People quit, don't give. Grab nails it. So the people that quit don't give negative feedback anymore. So right now the opinion about hybridization is different. There is a bigger portion of the player base right now playing that is going to be like, oh, but hybridization is actually pretty good. It made me do this, it made me pick this, it made and the game is not dead, right? Always people saying the game is not dead, right? People are still playing the game, so must have not been that detrimental of a decision, right? So yeah, Grab gets it perfectly. So with all these feedbacks that is happening, right? The opinion of the player base is skewed because people quit. It's the same with subclassing right now. People have polls about subclassing, and most polls seem to be somewhere around 50%. But a lot of people have quit because of it. Some people came back. Most people have not most, but a lot of people that were positive in the beginning have turned their opinion around and are now more negative towards it. So we are now again in the middle of a feedback loop. So now the feedback is extremely important. They seem to have sort of listened. That's why they obviously want to do these class changes and whatnot. But now it's going to take super long again. And that's why I say, like, the timeline they present to us for the changes are just so long that people are again going to quit. If you're invested, if you're really invested in ESO, if you're really invested in ESO, how can you promise yourself and the game to give good feedback about the class changes if it's gonna take 5 years? Because that's what's gonna happen. The DK is gonna launch. Feedback is gonna be... It's gonna be huge. This is going to be a huge feedback. Like, everyone is going to pay attention to it. It's going to be very, very invested. But what do you guys think at class number 7? Do you think this is still as active? Or is there reason enough to believe that a lot of the invested people will quit over time if they don't also fix other aspects of the game? And this is something I think a lot of people do not particularly realize, because sometimes you have to go back in the timeline. Let's go back to 2019, when a lot of stuff was harder. Hybridization wasn't there. Mythics weren't there. So a lot of the content was on a net value a lot harder. What was the state of the player base, though, at that time? Was it better than now? Even though they have done, because this is what skews me always. This is what always really, really annoys me. When people say, yeah, but it's for new players and casual players. Okay, but where are they? Where is the player base? I reflected on your advice and you're right. Despite the community is what it is, my problem is I don't change it per. Yeah, I think so, right? I think so. And thank you for taking my advice so serious, because I think it's more healthy for yourself. I just want you to be happy playing the game, Skun. That's all I want. Bring another casual will be OP, like Arcanist skill lines. Yeah. They expected dedicated fans to wait around 5 years. And they are. But you know what's the problem with those people? And I don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with those people, but you know what's gonna, those people will like it regardless, because they are much more apologetic, because they are probably just huge fans of the game in general, right? And this is like an aspect that people refuse to acknowledge, because they make changes, right? They make changes. And what do they always say? Accessibility, new player friendly, casual player friendly. Why they always use these as reasons, which I agree. Let me be very clear, I agree. I think this should be very, very important for an MMORPG. But sometimes their reasoning, and this is when we go back to feedback, because people give weird feedback. They pretend that they are entitled to a certain reward structure without putting in effort, without becoming better. Because if you remove all of that and you make accessibility too easy, you make new player friendly is actually not done well. So I actually think the new player friendly, like in a way the game is new player friendly, but new player friendly into veteran content is done poorly. Casual, the same. The game is extremely casual friendly, but from becoming a casual into vet is a horrible experience. And if this was your reason, and now I'm gonna be super, super blunt, towards Cinemax. I'm gonna be super straight to the point. If this is your reasoning for changing the game, people quit because of your changes, right? People quit because of your changes, but you say, we want to create this. Then where is the current player base? Then where are they? Where are the 50,000 peak logins on Steam? Because all these new players that have come into the game all love it. It's amazing. Where is this number? That's why this argument is a very double-edged sword. What is the ESO play with anyway, if you put it into percentage? What do you mean? ESO is bleeding. Yeah. But if all your changes in the game have been done with pro accessibility, pro new player friendly, and pro casual, then this number should go up, right? Then this number should go up. So apparently this is not done well. 20%, 20% endgame, PvE. I wouldn't know. I really wouldn't know. I think it's even smaller. I think it's even smaller, Skoon. I think the PvP tryhards and the PvE tryhards is smaller even. Which on itself is not thingy, because I don't want everyone to be a tryhard. Please erase this. These are not equations. These are not equations. These are event leading into something. Yo, Simone with the 45 streak. And how are you doing, Simone? But the thing is, in order to have this, you don't need to take from the veteran community. You don't. And somehow they always come to the conclusion that they need to. Benefit? But they don't. They don't. That's the point, Skoon. They don't. They don't. That's what I'm trying to explain here, Skoon. They present the idea. They present the idea as being accessibility, casual friendly, new player friendly, but in reality it isn't. Because let's be perfectly honest, right? Let's be perfectly honest. We're just gonna continue, guys. Let's just be perfectly honest, right? Let's just be perfectly honest. If you're a casual quester, what do all these system combat changes, what does that mean for a quester? Yo, demonic wolf! What is good? What does this mean for the quester? It means nothing. Okay, then we have people who just want to do normal dungeons. What does this mean? What do these changes mean to people who want to just do normal dungeons? Exactly. Nothing. So the changes only affect veteran dungeons, veteran trials, PvP. You see how broken their mentality is right now? So what needs to change? What needs to change? I would say what needs to change is the graduate difficulty from normal into veteran should be more graduate. So it goes from laughable to somewhat hard. That's not a good graduate progression. So what do you need to do? And this is where it's gonna get funny. This is where it's gonna get funny because this is reverse psychology. This should actually be harder. Because they give us power. They give us power, and the power just goes up, 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 right? With new items, with new sets, skills, classes, everything. So our power keeps going up. If your power keeps going up, and you don't make this harder, this gap is going to be bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Because the people who have the power are not going to be willing to deal with the people who don't. So you're dividing your player base. If you would make normal a bit harder, where the step from normal to veteran is smaller, people would struggle a little bit more in the beginning. So in the beginning, they would struggle a little bit more. But after a while, so when they become like, what's like a good name? When they become like semi invested in how the game works, stuff will become smoothly again. Right? And then when they become good, it goes this. Right? This is the progression of how it goes. Right now, this is how the graduate progression goes right now. In the beginning, it goes this steep, and then once they reach the semi-hard content, they fall flat. They get demoralized, they get like annoyed, they don't want to make the follow-up step, so they're asking for more power. Then we give them more power, and then they can go back up again. And then they will never make this last step. In 99% of the case, they will never make the last. The only people who can do this are people who wanted to do it themselves. Even though if you as a game present a more graduate difficulty, you're gonna lead to this more naturally. That's why your first encounter in the game, your very first fight in the game, should have a little bit of friction. So that you immediately go read your skills, you go read how it works, you go be a little bit more... You don't have to be a fucking scientist. No one is asking to be a theory crafter. No one is asking you to be an esports gamer. That's the misconception. When we talk about reaching this point in the game, you don't need to be insanely good. You don't need to be insanely good at the game. You don't need to be like an esports gamer with like a master's degree in theory crafting. You don't need that. You literally don't need that because it's an MMORPG. MMORPGs will inevitably always have a level of accessibility that is incomparable to like the proper difficult games in the world, right? So MMORPGs are always on a flat surface, not unovercomable. They can be hard, but they're never unovercomable. You will always be able to reach that point. And if you are in a subgroup that through like certain like conditions in your life, maybe the time you can spend in the game is not enough, so you can never make those progression steps, will not reach it. I'm gonna sound a bit blunt, but that is just like, yeah, I'm sorry. Then that part of the game is just not for you. Is it new? It's the best. It's the best. So this whole concept is very underappreciated, and this has nothing to... And this is the fun part about my brain. All of this has nothing to do with me. Nothing of this has to do with me. All of this, what I'm explaining, is the player base in connection with what the developers are doing. It's the feedback loop in connection with the developer's decision, and it's the complaint from the player base about certain things, and it's the classic example of people do not know what they want. People do not know what they want. People think they know what they want, but they do not know what they want. When people say the game needs to be easier, trust me, you don't want that. Because guess what? The easiest part of the game already was easy. So what's the issue? If you want the harder content to be easier, the best way is by making the easier content harder. That is a concept people need to accept. It's the same with like, you know, it's not, and again, there are exceptions. Sometimes people are on an individual level motivated and they can like motivate themselves to do great things. But how many super duper rich kids are born into this world and have a very hard time being good at anything? Because everything is handed to them, everything is done for them, everything is made easier for them. They will have a harder time setting themselves up for a, like, maybe they can be successful in the scope of society, and they can still be successful in many other ways. But it is mentally very hard to make yourself a progressively better person over time if your start is really easy. Right? So that same psychology goes for gaming. If you get handed everything in the beginning of the game, and then at a certain point the game hits you with a difficulty level, you were never prepared for the mental capacity to overcome that difficulty. So what you need is actually to be the beginning of the game, the start of the game, to be a little bit more difficult. That's why a lot of good parents, even though they are really rich, they teach their children that they need to work for stuff, that they need to put in effort for stuff, that they need to work towards goals so they can achieve these things in their life, instead of handing them everything out. And what is the developers, what they're kind of doing now is they're kind of like spoiling, like a very rich parent would spoil their kids. They can fill as many times as well with any yeah, no, I'm not saying they will ruin their lives. Not at all. The same as casual players right now in the game, right? They're not gonna... There's nothing wrong within their game experience. But they will have a harder time adjusting to do something difficult. Because everything is handed to them. So a super rich kid that has everything handed by them by their parents, they will have a harder time to overcome difficulty. For exactly the reason that you're saying. They do always have to fall back. They do always have the means to get by anyway. So why would you be motivated to progressively excel at something? And again, this is not for everyone. There's always exceptions. Even nowadays, people still come into the game with a very motivated attitude, and they want to be better, and they want to make the game difficult for themselves, and whatnot. I'm just saying, on a fundamental psychological level, it is better if the beginning... And I don't want the beginning to... Like, I'm not saying, oh, if you are growing up extremely poor, that is naturally always something better. The same as I'm not gonna say like, oh, if you're gonna start the game should be fucking hard. Right? The game should be fucking hard for you. Of course the game should not be crazy hard. But you should have a little bit of friction. You should have a little bit of difficulty. You should have a little bit of like overcoming something. The feeling of overcoming something is so much more psychologically enticing to enjoyment in the game long term than handing everyone out in the beginning of the game. Because look at the player base. If the player base was more graduate difficulty, then a lot of these new players that coming in would not quit as fast. Because they know the journey. Like for example, if again, I'm gonna name Classic WoW. If you're gonna start Classic WoW, most people are motivated to at least reach the max level, right? That's friction number one. That's gonna make them be in the game for already a long, extensive time, which gives them a lot of time to learn the game, get better at the game, educate themselves about the game. So the progressive leveling system is already a beneficial thing for the long term. So people, once they reach the end game in Classic WoW, they are much more prepared than, for example, if you play WoW Retail, or if you play ESO, or if you play another game which like very fast leveling relatively. So people get this false idea of progression. Meanwhile, they're not actually progressing. It's just a bunch of numbers going up, power going up, but inevitably they don't learn a lot about the game. And then they're gonna hit a wall. And how many people can comfortably saying whenever they hit a wall that they'll be like, oh, I hit a wall. Now I'm extremely motivated to climb over the wall. That's an experience a lot of people are not particularly really familiar with. That's a psychological aspect of humans that a lot of us don't like. And that's what's happening to a lot of players right now. And if you, instead of letting people hit a wall, have them have a graduate climb, then guess what? The wall isn't as high anymore when you reach it. The wall isn't as high anymore. It's not like an insane high wall to climb over. It's a lot less of a high wall. So it's much easier to climb over. But you have everyone being a lot more happy and satisfied with themselves in the long run. And guess what? If you let people cross that wall, guess what you can do then? You can build another wall after that wall for people who want to. And you can build another wall for the people after the second wall. And you can just keep going, and then you have a player base that gradually goes from a new player, unexperienced, casual player, into a better player, a more invested player, a player that wants to do better, and even maybe gets pushed to even do really, really much better. And if they don't want to, it doesn't matter, because they still have the satisfaction of climbing the first wall. That has still been like an extremely fun gameplay loop where you can spend like a lot of time in. And that is like a basic concept of MMORPGs that we're losing right now. And the people wishing for these changes don't know what they wish for. Like, you can even go a little bit further and you can go like, oh, are dungeon finders a great idea in MMOs? Realistically. Like, no one can reverse it anymore. They are going to be there. They will be here. But has that been a good change for MMORPGs? I don't think it has. Because people don't communicate with each other anymore, and it just sets people up to be frustrated with each other because they don't have an idea of what they're doing together. If you've gone through a... Again, this has all about to do with psychological struggle. If your first psychological struggle is making a group, you're already more invested to be successful with that group. Because you have gone to the struggle with that group to get the group. It's all basic human psychology that you can implement into these things. So you can even argue that dungeon fighters are horrible ideas for MMORPGs. And so there are many, many, many ideas over the years that we all thought were good ideas. You know why? Because they served our own self-interest in the short term. They're just spamming Luca. No. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's absolutely wrong. Especially if you think about Dungeon Finder with random dungeons. It's not the same. It's not the same. Because you're already knowing what you're have the people looking for, you know which role you're looking for. But again, it's not a single issue. It's not only it's just annoying spam. Okay, BPU. I've also played since beta WoW, and again, you can look at this objectively, and it is not only that, because I wasn't done. It's not only that, it's also travel. It's also instant traveling to the places where you want to be. Everyone thinks that's a great idea because no one wants to waste time. But it killed exploration, it killed going on a journey with the people you're doing the dungeon with. The pool just automated. Right. No, you are wrong, Bupio. You are wrong. That's not the full story. It's just not automate a looking for group message. That is too simplified. I do it every day in stores of the Old Republic. Yeah, so? What does that have to do with what I'm telling? I was doing it in WoW before the tools. Are you not telling me you have naturally gone into more conversations by doing that? Because if you're saying no, then I don't even know what to say. It is. It naturally is. First and foremost, you already know who you're in fighting. You whisper in fight. There you go. Yeah, but you know who you're in fighting. You can look at the person who you're in fighting. You can look at their level, you can look at their class. No, you invite... Are you listening? if you are saying looking for group and someone whispers you invite, can't you see which class they are? Can't you see which level they are? No, the tool does a lot more. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The tool does a lot more than just replace a message in the chat. It's a manual action of you inviting the person. If you're in Stormwind or somewhere else, or you use like a looking for group channel and you type in looking for more Sulfarok and someone whispers you invite me, aren't you gonna check their level? Aren't you gonna check who they are? Aren't you gonna check what class they are? Aren't you gonna check these things before you invite them? If you click on the thing that automated you and puts you all into a group and spawns you into the dungeon, the tool checks the level for you? Yeah, but what if you want the minimum level? What if you don't want the minimum level of accessibility? What if you want to do a smooth run and the minimum level is level 42? Do you want a level 42 tank or do you rather have like a 46 tank? Exactly. And that entices you already to be more in like a understanding of who you're playing with, which gives you a connection to the person you're playing with, instead of being spawned into a group, spawned into the dungeon and the dungeon starts, and then you get frustrated with the people there. Another thing, if you're looking for a tank, are you entitled to ask the person, hey, have you ever tanked this before? I kind of want to make this a fast run. Why would I stop them from getting the group? But how would you know that? How would you know that? Because you can ask the person. You can ask the person, hey, have you ever tanked this before? I'm kind of looking for a smooth run. No force you to... Why the... What the fuck? No one is... Whoop you. I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me, Boopyu. I'm talking about what it does to the entire game. Yeah, then why do you say like you don't have to use the tool if half the player base is gonna use the tool? You have to look at the bigger picture here. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, certain people, but that at least it's optional. You leave it into the people's communication. If the communication is minimal, then that's fine, right? But the tools, the dungeon fighters don't offer you the communication at all. We don't have to use the tool if you want to handpick people. The people in the game are using it. So the pool of people you can pick from is smaller. So it kills the community aspect. Because not everyone is on the same wavelength as I am. Because people think they want dungeon finders. And that's what I'm trying to explain. I think it's a bad decision for the entire game community as a whole. Some of us don't want to spam the chat. Well, that's very easy to fix. Because you talk about WoW, and in WoW you can make a looking for group channel and you can not join the looking for group channel. And see, so you don't want to spam. So you don't want to put in effort to find people. That's fine. Always use the tool. So you are talking about yourself. You just said you weren't talking about yourself. You are literally talking about yourself. Do you hear what you're saying? You don't want to spam. You are using the tool. Thus far the tool is good for the game. It's a waste of time, not an effort. Why is it a waste of time to find the group accordingly you want to run with? Instead of being put in a group of people that maybe are not the people that you want to do the run with. Isn't it a waste of time to being put in a group with people you don't want to play with? Like, it takes long to get... Yeah, shouldn't it take long? Shouldn't it take long to organize something with 16 to 20 people? But that's not... Okay, we're talking in circles. I think you're... I think we're missing each other's point. Because, of course it's easier. Have you ever heard me say it's not easier? Of course it's easier. That's the whole point. We don't always want... The easier thing isn't always the good thing for the game. That's the whole issue I've just been talking about for an hour. I spam the message actively every 5 minutes in chat in hub instead of doing something else. What does that mean, doing something else? So you want min-max your time when you're online? So you want to join a queue and then in the meanwhile do your, I don't know, your quests, your dailies, your crafting, whatever you need to do. And then the thing makes the group for you and then you get, oh, the group is done and then you can do it and then... Yeah, that's... Can't you see that is exactly the issue I'm portraying? Also depends on which game and the amount of players. First and foremost, but what is wrong with that? I think we just have a fundamental philosophical difference about how to play a game, and that is, I think, exactly the issue. Don't know what is wrong with quality of life tools for simple groups, because it killed community, like I explained to you. It killed community. And you can say that what you do is the exact same, but I think I just pointed out it isn't. For mythic rating, of course you get a guild. But you're talking about making stuff easier, and because everything is made easier, it's the same reason none of us are invested in the game at the same point. I'm not saying you are. Guild is a community. Yeah, if you want to puck a normal dungeon, why is the tool a bad thing? Because you don't engage with people in the same way you could engage on like a human level without. You can, but the people participating in using the dungeon finder won't. And if no one is using the dungeon finder won't, everyone has to engage in one form or another. Invite pucks is not community. Like, you're talking about a very specific thing where you just invite everyone that whispers you invite. That on itself is not community. That on itself makes me even wonder what the fuck is that content. Yeah, that's a problem on itself. Normal Dungeon ESO. Yeah, but that's a problem on itself. Why would you need to talk to people about it? Cause you're dealing with humans? Like, your attitude is exactly kind of... Why is it a problem? Just clear and go home? Aren't you want to have fun in the game? You're playing an MMORPG. Aren't you want to, like, meet people, talk to people, hang out with people? So that whole attitude, obviously, with that attitude, then nothing what I say matters. Because it doesn't matter to you. Do you see where our philosophies not match at all? If you don't care to begin with, then yeah, what are we talking about? Nothing to do with queuing for a normal dungeon for you to find her? It exactly has to do with that, because you're not interacting with them. For the group activities, have great friends till today. Yeah, but why do you want to instantly queue for something with other people, have no connection to those people? Why would you want that? What does that mean you want to be done with? That's exactly the issue, in my opinion. Like dungeons, for example, just gear transmutes keys. Why? Isn't that exactly the content you should do with your friends? What is the benefit of looking for more for 10 minutes for a normal dungeon in the chat? Because in the long term, if you don't have the tool as an option, people would be more communicative towards each other and talk more towards each other. And have a better understanding of each other. Instead of queuing? Yes. Because if I queue and I want to run through it in 5 minutes, and someone else's queues and they want to do the quest, and if someone else queues and they want to read the dialogue, and if someone else queues and he wants to like farm the dungeon over and over again, you have 4 different mindsets being put together in one group. Wait, I give you the example. We literally do not... Yeah, but that's your issue. That is your issue. That is your behavior. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the game. How often do I have to say that? I'm not talking about you, Boopyu. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about for the game. Your anecdotal truth of how you interact with people is not that means that it's better for the game. You are not talking about everyone. You are not talking about everyone. I'm just saying as it is, it isn't. It literally isn't. You're talking about some anecdotal thing that you do in Star Wars The Old Republic, and I don't know. Because I know for WoW it isn't like that. I know a lot of people meet through that in WoW. Talk about how it is done. How you are doing it. You're talking about how you are doing it. Because you don't care about any of these things. You just want to do the content and do it as fast as possible. You whispered gear score? I mean, I don't know what to say. We're talking in circles. Yeah, but that's a separate issue. I think there's some misunderstanding. I don't think I misunderstand you at all. I just find it surprising that you don't like just because people act like NPCs in looking for groups and looking for mores, there is still a higher proximity of connection and community. The fact that someone whispers you the gear score is already a better connection than doing this. Of course, looking for more is not communication. It literally is. It's the simplest form of communication, but it literally is communication. It saves times at us all. Yeah, but why is time essential if it kills community and it kills communication? That's why we have the MMO in the states that we have it in. That's why no one has communities anymore. Not as genuine anymore, at least. So simple that's replaced by the tool. Yeah. And how is that automatically a good thing? Does looking for spam? No, it doesn't. Because you're not the one judging the people who is whispering you. The tool is. Why is it bad? Because it kills communication in an MMORPG, which should strive around communication. Who cares about you and your wish to do something else in the meantime? I already admitted it's easier. I already admitted that, but why is that good? It's not communicate. It is. It's scientifically is communication. Look at Final Fantasy and NPCs. You can do dungeons with normal play. Yeah, you can also do that in retail WoW. You can do things in like a AI party. Basically saying that AI in MMORPG isn't a bad thing. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing in general, but it's a bad thing on the communication side of things. How is spamming looking for more and then invite socializing? That is your form of communicating and socializing. That is not how everyone does it. You talk to people anyway? No, that is your behavior. You're being anecdotal. Because I'm not even talking about myself. I couldn't care fucking less for my own personal game experience. I agree 100% with Bupio. Yeah, but you also don't care about socializing. And that's the problem we have. People are playing MMORPGs and they don't want to socialize. They don't want to do things in the community. I don't want to socialize with everyone. Yeah, but that's what an MMORPG is. In a group. Yeah, but that's you! You just say looking for more Bupio. You're the person that just say LFM. Does that mean that if I'm looking for a group that I'm doing the same? That's why pucks should join, don't do the things that you want them to. Exactly! It's just setting yourself up for frustration. And then you can argue like, yeah, the content is easy, so who the fuck cares? Well, that's an issue on itself, that the content is that easy. I could also wonder, why are you doing that content? And why wouldn't you do that with your friends, preferably? Also. Yeah, you talk a lot with the group, but the group didn't sign up for your idea, Skoon. You think we need to talk? No. No one needs to do anything. No one needs to do anything. You don't have to do anything. It just entices people to do so. More than a dungeon finder. Well, I need to get A keys and transmutes. I want to go. So you want something, and you're gonna need other people for that. You want to go in and get out. That's your wish of doing the dungeon. That is a forced path to get the content I have fun doing. Welcome to an MMORPG. I'm talking to Raz. Can I not comment? Oh, I'm sorry, Raz. But the simple task of making... I knew this was gonna be controversial. The simple task of making group something easy, which people do and go. Yeah, but that's the exact issue. Why do we want to play a game where we just want to do and go stuff? That's the whole philosophy issue. You can chat about politics in general whole day if you want to. Who talks about chatting about politics? Who talks about... Like, I'm not saying you have to be their friends. I'm not saying you have to do anything. I'm saying, if you have a dungeon finder, it naturally does not motivate people to get into any conversation. If you don't, you get people into a more natural way of getting into a conversation. Which I think is a better thing in an MMORPG setting. Unless you look at it from the point of view where everything has to be easy, everything has to be fast, and everything has to be efficient. So that is the philosophy. That's the big philosophy difference. If you're not in the mood to talk, and people are socializing towards you, you don't have to engage. But it's okay to be motivated into socializing. While making a fast group for something simple, there's no need to chat about it. It's routine. And that is exactly another issue. Why do we look at things like that? Why do we even want to engage in these things? Feel like we're mixing socializing with making groups? No, because by making a group without a tool, you entice people to socialize. That doesn't mean they have to. Making groups is just a task. It's a necessity to clear group content because we're playing an MMORPG. And it could be more fun if the people that you're playing with, you know, are on the same page, maybe. Or maybe it's just fun to exploring. Like, hey, are you guys in a guild? What do you guys do in your guild? Oh, hey, this guy is actually a fun person. I see they aren't in a guild, or maybe I should invite these people to my guild. It just entices people to socialize. Compared to nothing. Necessity? Yeah. And why does the necessity have to be min-maxed in time and low social interaction? Why does that have to be a necessity for your necessity? Imagine how long it would take to farm Zendeckers if I had the time looking for more for 40 runs. Well, first and foremost, it's stupid that you even want to do that, but that's me. I would only do that with friends. But that's me. I would only do farm runs with friends. I don't want to do farm runs with people that I do not know if they're into it, because it's the same principle of just randomly joining and then randomly joining the next and then randomly joining the next and then randomly joining the next. It's the same principle. And what does it matter if it takes long? Why does everything have to be always fast and min-maxed and speedy? Well, in my case, because I didn't like farming that ugly dungeon, so I want to be over ASAP. Yeah, but is the dungeon finder the only solution? Yeah, there already is AI in a lot of PvE content, in a lot of MMOs. There's even AI PvP. Hang on, I'm missing a couple of messages. Right back at it. And by the way, Boopyu, I appreciate your honesty, being yourself. I'm not angry at you or anything. I'm not even thinking you're particularly wrong, because you talk about what you want, what you need. That's perfectly fine. So I just wanted to say that. I'm defying a tool that barely saves you robotic spam in chat. Makes you think I'm antisocial in MMOs. If that's what you got from this, I think you should read back your own answers a little bit better. Because that is not what I was saying. It's or I don't know, maybe you're not talking about me. Why would you be angry? Well, you would be surprised, Boopyu, how many people think that I'm angry at them when I start a discussion with them. So I just wanted to make sure that you knew my intentions. Thank you, yeah. I get that. Because I guess it is an interesting topic. So, and as you can see, a lot of people have different opinions about that. I get what you're saying, because you're pretty much saying, like, all I do is spam the same message over and over again. People just spam me the same command to get them invited. So there's nothing inherently different with the dungeon finder. That is correct. That is correct. That's undeniably true. Like, you are 100% correct about that, Boopyu. But that doesn't... That isn't the only way of doing it. And by having a dungeon finder in the game, it reduces the people who want to engage in the other form of doing it. So by reducing the people that want to do it in another way, you are inherently, factually reducing the socializing aspect of the game. I'm not saying that your personal action particularly does anything different compared to the dungeon finder. I'm saying the possibility of a dungeon finder reduces the opportunity for people to have a social interaction, which I think is an important aspect of MMORPGs. If people don't want to engage in them, that is fine, and then you can do the same robotic spam that you say, and then the counter argument, it will take longer, and that is inherently true, but I don't think that is worse for the game in the long run. Let me scroll up a bit to see what some other people say. The chore players. Fun and community anymore, play for the reward. Yeah, I do think too many people play for... There should be rewards, people should be enticed. People should have goals in-game, reward-wise, but we are playing an MMO sandbox where we want to do things together. I get you, I don't like socializing either. But while you're in a group waiting for a tank, for example, people start talking. If you can do something else instead, nobody chats, nobody socializes. You may prefer it that way, but it's bad for the game as a whole. That's the issue. Yeah, that's how I see it as well. It's not about not liking to socialize, it's about making a fast group doing something so there's no need. Yeah, it's kind of the... Simplicity is part of the issue if the content is harder. Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's why I'm saying, like these issues are not an isolated issue. I know people realize how grind is necessary to farm stuff you need for yeah, but grind is good. Grind is good. Friction is good. It's good to spend time. Because it makes you happy when you finally get it. Well, here for the music, not the streamer. What up, little bro? One question, do you want for the group when someone says I have the quest? Or do you run instead? I will wait, of course. Why? Yeah. Okay. But that is a problem, what Lauren is saying, because by queuing for the dungeon finder, you don't know which people you're dealing with. That was a plushie. I could have done it without you. Sure, conversation suggested. That's good to hear. Thanks. Yeah, Boopio is a cool person. Boopio has been hanging out for a long time. I think there's just the biggest misconstruement is probably seeing it from like an anecdotal point of using it, and because you don't see the anecdotal issue with it, you maybe lack a little bit of the... Maybe lack is the wrong word, but maybe you don't see as much with the what the problem entails in like the bigger scope of the game. So I don't think inherently there's something wrong with that opinion of wanting to do things fast, wanting to do things efficiently, and all these things. I understand them. They're basic concepts that most people agree on, but that's the thing, again, where I'm trying to point out is what we want the thing that we actually want? Raises a good question. If the game lets you into any content, don't give you competent AI. Remove group. Would you like such a feature or not? The same arguments apply. Okay, sometimes it's fun to see a red guard bow tank in a normal dungeon making it work. I can guarantee you there's no AI monitoring chat. That's how I know. Oh no. Yo, Limbo! Hello, hello, hello. Angry streamer, boo. So angry. I choose auto party selection and immediately run. Yeah. And then watch the random party sections. A good parallel is the Ridding Wall event versus the Witch event. In one event, people need to talk in zone chat looking for group team up and take down the boss. In Ridding Wall event, people simply randomly come together without talking because there's no instance. One event is considered fun, the other trash. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. There's so much more often in these bitches than you. Yeah, I was being elusive. I was being a bit elusive in these PGs because I was talking. I was talking grab, so I was being very elusive and not jumping into the fights as much. But there's at least one among them who runs after me and said act effectively, and then I will write to him, start communication. I will offer a party. Let's say boxes. Nice. Case where the dev just put in an option for AI so the dungeon can run better. I'm not sure. 90% cases, whether it's level 30 or player CPU that they don't understand what to do and don't run after me. Why should I talk to them about it? You could have talked with them beforehand. That's the whole issue. You're putting yourself into a position where you're putting yourself into a group with people that are not like-minded like you. And you have the power to change that. And if your argument is, well, the content is so easy, so it's not necessary, that's a solid argument, but it's also like a problem on itself. That it's that easy. So I get what you're saying there, but you could literally prevent that by talking to them. You can find people with the like-minded attitude to do things. It's funny how this doesn't seem to make a connection. When it's a community habit in the game, but why is it a community habit in the game? I don't have a single meta build for PvP. I guess I'll queue with the witch shadow beaming. Short. I want to play with someone that will stop and ask, do you know the max? I play for fun, not chasing the next meta. Yeah, and everyone should be entitled to find those people. Or you start talking a pub. But if you could do the communication beforehand, you could get a lot of misconstruement out of the way. I think Bupio is an achievement. Moose a socializer. To playing the same game, do the same things, but for completely different reasons. I think misunderstanding is a born for that. No, I think Bupio isn't that hardcore in the game. Using looking for group for a daily normal. Yeah, but why do you keep saying looking for group for a daily normal as that is the only thing we're talking about? Well, what is it used for? I'm talking about dungeon finders in general in all games. I'm talking about an automated thing where we don't communicate. Was there literally for these dailies? And what is the most content? How do people get enticed to go to dungeons? It's all about enticement. Why do people get enticed to do the dungeon? Because if I do this, okay, I need this set from this dungeon, so I'm gonna queue for this. And then I'm gonna click queue, and then I'm gonna do my other stuff because I want to be efficient. Then I'm be put in a group, and then I'm put with people who are there for all kinds of different reasons. All of that could have been prevented by the thing that you call spamming, by having people have an idea. And that is just one example. You can go either way, left, right, it doesn't matter. You can go either way. The thing is, what these automated systems do is they put people into the same situation without them, and listen carefully, having the possibility to talk. The possibility to talk. If you're in the middle of group making and you see someone, hey, looking for more for that dungeon, and I'm gonna say that, oh, can I join? And by the way, if this item drops, can I have it then? If you talk about like another game or blah blah blah, like I want to do the quest. Is that fine? And then people in the group have the communication to say like, no, we're not gonna wait. We just want to get in and done. You could talk in the group if you need. After you've already queued, what are you supposed to do? Join the group and then leave? So you already in the dungeon and then you have to leave because people have a different mindset? Isn't that bad? Isn't it better to have that conversation beforehand? So I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm joining the queue. People are like, oh yes, the queue popped finally. I can do the dungeon that I needed to do. I'm gonna ask, can you guys do the quest? And someone says like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do it as fast as possible. Okay, well, I want to do it with people who want to do the quest. Bye. And then the three of you are left. It's about enticement. It's about a general psychological, philosophical understanding of how you interact with each other. If you choose to not do so, yeah, now you talk about ESO. Yeah, because that's one example. If you use the dungeon finder in WoW and you're gonna say, I need that item, you're gonna go into the group, you go there, and you're gonna say like, oh, I want this item, and then someone else says, oh, I also want this item. Okay, I'm gonna leave group because I don't want to share my loot with you. And some people don't have lots of it, and then you shouldn't play an MMORPG. Because we make all these systems for people that have 5 minutes playing time, the MMO genre is killed. Criticizing, critiquing? And And if people are not lame, but how can we assume things based on an interaction which wasn't an interaction? He said it's an AI bot feature. It's all about enticement. It's all about the opportunity. It's all about having a chance to. It's not a... I don't care if 90% of the people still don't ever fucking interact. Because it's hard to interact about what you want to do after you've already completed the aspect of about making a group. I have fashion questions? Sure, go ahead, go ahead.
Are you really so desperate? I'm sorry.
I'll do dungeon with Saisan. It's coming. It's coming, hometown. It's the big future next year. By the way, I need to eat. I need to eat. I need to check food. I need to check food. Hang on. Where can I find glasses in ESO? Ooh, Lito. Lito, you had some glasses. I don't know where they were from. Let's play some Saruman. Just give us plus where you have to use vengeance premium build only. Yeah, that should be the new hard mode. Hard mode PvE, you get vengeance skills. Bam, bam. Oh, I need to send to Jidenit. Jidenit. You only have 1 crowns, right? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Du-du-du. Hang on. Send. But Jidenit this price. Nice. Drunken's more song with alliances. Wait, are they in here now? Are they part of this, or? I'm an idiot. Then do the death made someone can still require like based on Diaphos, banish hormone. Yeah.
Pure classes, normal Cyro, vengeance is the way.
What up, Diadem? Vengeance is the way. What up, Diadem? How are you doing, man? So either you do like Kamul and spend time to make the group with human beings, or Group Finder and hope that the clueless teammate randomly walks on the correct place. Exactly, Scud. Exactly. That is the big difference. And I think with my solution, we will prevent a lot of hatred towards each other. Ooh. Isn't time to join the conversation of an AI versus human interaction. We're debating about grouping. Yeah, I'm sure Diadem prefers AI. Diadem doesn't want to interact with anyone in this game. Diadem doesn't want to act with humans. He has bad experience dealing with humans. At least the game should make that clueless teammate somehow less clueless by forcing him to learn. Yeah, no, inherently. Inherently. That was my whole previous argument, right? My whole pain project here. If that in order to close the gap, instead of giving everyone power, they should have actually make the beginning harder. But yeah. Yeah, and in WoW is it as well, and WoW you can do the delves with AI bots and stuff. It's definitely a thing. It's just a shift in the player base attitude in MMORPGs. And don't get me wrong, I am not the perfect MMO player. I do things where I'm like not participating in things and whatnot. But that's the game lets me. I wish the game. Are you guys ready? You guys know my relationship towards PvE. And I wish the game forced me more into PvE. I wish these events and stuff they organize were actually fun, enticing, with cool rewards. And I would meet a different type of people. I would learn about other stuff about the game. I've been like absolutely detached from the entire story. Even though I used to love questing in this game. You can all I'm asking myself why. Why would I do the quests in the new zone? Give me one good reason to do those. I don't have one. And that is my personal relationship with the game. I wish they put like way cooler rewards behind all of that stuff, so everyone would play the game more extensively, more in depth, and then the game developers would also see a lot more where the issues is, because now everyone is only playing their own echo chamber type of content, and people are just giving the wrong feedback about the wrong stuff. Dark Convergence? Oh, is he playing his bomber? Yeah. Is Victor playing his bomber? I like story missions, the combat system, tap target, cooldown creative, bankruptcy. Want to have the new style? Yeah. At least that's a good reward. That new outfit style. Knights of Sights in the crowns? I don't think so, right? Not yet, at least. Oh no, is this PG not gonna start? Nice time to be new in ESO. I mean, don't get me wrong, like ESO still has so many fucking amazing things about the game. Like the combat is still super awesome. I think the quests and everything is still super cool. The fashion system is amazing. I think the world design and everything is phenomenal. I think there can still be a lot of fun being had in the things. I just think the end game is in a bad place, and I do think the new player, casual player, becoming a more veteran player experience is not great. Unless you have the mindset for it yourself, then it is. Oh frick, I used my pot. Oh my god. No, I don't have any sustain. Oh, that was bad played for me. I should not really prevent anyone from going to sweep stairs. Who makes them 2 times? Just a tool which you do it manually. There's little socializing. Again, no, like, yeah, I said a million times what the difference is. If he cannot conclude that that is a thing, then I don't know. I don't know what to say. Because it's all about the opportunity too. It's all about the opportunity too. Talking after you made the group or while making the group is a huge difference in getting an understanding of what you want from each other. If people choose to not do it, that's fine. And yes, it's easier. Yes, it's more time efficient, but it doesn't make it better. That's the difference. Yikes. It's for routine things where the understanding is given, where we all want the same thing. How can you say that? How can you know that someone has the same understanding of you? Because not everyone that queues up, if you queue up for a normal daily dungeon, you're not getting put in the same group with everyone else doing it for the same reason as you are. So that's a false statement. And the tool can make a distinction between those two. Yo, Lombo! Thank you for the 35 streams! Because we do it every day. You do it every day. Like a world boss to kill, no need to talk, just then fight and go. it's like you're saying what I'm meaning, and you ironically don't understand how that is an issue. No, we, all the people that join the groups? No, of course not. How is everyone joining the daily dungeon group being in the same mindset as you are? It's not an issue at all. Yeah, look at the state of MMOs. They're phenomenal. We all get what we want? No, we don't. No, we don't. Because we don't know what we want. We think we want it, that's exactly the issue. We think we want it because it does sound like a good idea on the surface. That is exactly the issue I'm portraying. It's not what we all want, it's what we think we all want. I want to kill a boss, I fight people who want to kill a boss, we kill the boss. Wait, what are you talking about right now? Because what does that have to do with... Really, is that simple? That's not a dungeon. That's not a dungeon. Right? Yeah, that's... Okay, so you're not talking about a world boss? Okay. It really is that simple? Depends. Depends what game you're talking about, what scenario. Simple dungeon is the same, you clear it? No, because maybe someone wants to do the quest. Maybe someone else doesn't. Maybe someone wants to learn the mechanics. Maybe the other two people do 100 million DPS and they can never learn the mechanics. At the morgue tank, need a quest. Okay. So, yeah. So everything is about... Okay. Then the tools for people who already know and just want to do it. That's what I'm saying. If someone queues for a dungeon because they want to do the specific dungeon, they get in the same queue as you, clicking the normal dungeon, and because you guys had no interaction, you have misconstruing goals about what you guys want to do. But yeah, I don't know. If you need to learn, go learn from others, or yeah, be social, make your own group in chat. Yeah, and because there is a big portion of the people not participating in that aspect of the game, it is harder for that person to find the people to do that with, because everyone is using the AI version of the system of the game. Thank you. We're around. You call it a routine task. It's not a routine task for everyone. It's not only a TikTok generation, it's also old people that don't have time to play. The people who don't want to waste time will not join the dude asking to learn. And that's their choice. They had a understanding because someone communicated their wishes. How is he able to be put in a pool of people where the possibilities, the opportunities are there of meeting like-minded people when no one uses it? Because people use an automated system. How can you not see this? So how is the tool bad? Because it reduces the opportunity for the 12 million time. It does not. Oh my god. The player base. The player base. With the dungeon finder, a significant portion of people gonna use the dungeon finder. So these people are taking away from the opportunity. Because they do not engage in the socializing aspect. If you don't have an AI, everyone is part of the opportunity. So the argument now why it's bad, it is diluting the donation. And that is bad. I already admitted that it's faster, it's easier. So if that's your argument, no one is arguing that. No one is arguing with that. It's bad for the game as a whole, because we're playing an MMO. No one is arguing that the tool itself is bad at what it does. Of course the tool does exactly what it does. It finds you people to do your dungeon with, so you can do the dungeon. I've never argued that. I don't think anyone has ever argued that. But you are arguing it's nothing different with people having to force to use the social aspect of the game, which is talking to each other. So it's useful to those who want to be effective in daily routines. Yeah, so who cares about those people? If it's killing the MMO. So we have people that don't want to play an MMO but want to play an MMO. How is that bad? Because it's killing the opportunity for people to be part of an MMO. The way you like how can you not see this? If you're a veteran in MMO, you can find someone to help you with something. It means you didn't meet people because Dungeon Finder. This suggests that XP should be set and agreed upon for it. Yes, and a random Dungeon Finder doesn't do that. Here's a whole MMO for you, and you're blaming a Dungeon Finder for routine killing MMOs? Yeah, that's what I said. I said the Dungeon Finder for daily routines is killing MMO. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I said. I named this as one of the example of something that people say that they want, but they actually don't want because it's killing the game in the long run, which Dungeon Finders effectively do in that aspect. And then you add another layer of things that we all want fast leveling. We all want fast leveling. Because who has time? Who has time to slowly level? So we all want fast leveling. And then it kills another aspect of the game. We all want easier gameplay. And then it kills another aspect of the game. It's part of a full story I'm painting here. Of course I'm not stating that the Dungeon Finder on itself, but it's killing that aspect from MMOs for that aspect of the game. I don't mind slow leveling, better for learning and throwing people all along the way. Yeah. So why doesn't it have to be there about time? What about your alt? You already know the game. Why wouldn't your alt be leveling fast? What a waste of time leveling your alt if you already know everything. It's basically a routine when you start your 7th character. Like, the arguments don't line up. Yeah, alts could be fast for sure. No, they shouldn't! They shouldn't! They shouldn't! Everything should be slow. Everything should be engaging. Everything should be immersive. Everything should be social. We're playing an MMORPG. And all those concepts, losing it over time, is what has brought the MMO to the state that it is now in. That people log in, don't interact with anyone, do their couple of routinely things on a daily basis. They made a couple of friends, they only live in their own echo chamber, and they go on about their day. Exactly. Lots of catch-up mechanics are horrible. That's a matter of taste, how you want to spend the time. The game should supply you with an insane time sink. The game should give you an insane time sink. That's the inherent success of MMORPGs. The time sink and the social aspect. Aren't many city hate leveling? That is thank you. That is exactly what I'm trying to say. People don't know what they want, but because people think they want fast leveling, and look what fast leveling has done to the game. Do you see exactly where my issue is? People do not know what they want. Now, don't tell them what they want. Don't force them into it. But to force others to do it, it's not fun for them. They want endgame. And that is exactly the issue. Why is endgame as dead as it is? Why is endgame as dead as it is? Because the leveling process isn't there. The graduate leveling towards endgame isn't there. They want a new alt for BGs and PvP. They want. People want vengeance. People want subclassing. People want vengeance. People want fast leveling. People want flying mounts. People want dungeon finders. People want solo. Everything solo. People just want to buy the game and have everything in the game. I don't think questing for 4 weeks instead of would save endgame. Because that is the mathematical option. That's the only mathematical option. You go from 1 week to 4. What's the future of ESO PvP? And then enjoyed it 100% more. But no, I'm not talking about quests. Who's talking about quests? I'm talking about a graduate leveling, where you learn the game. But they like it now, Boopyu. They like it now. It's the same people that people say they like things and they don't see what it does to the game. I don't care what people like. If we listen to what people like, every game dies next week. Because people don't know what they want. People don't know what to want. They cannot step out of their own echo chamber to see what is good for the game. Like I told you, if I want what I want, is I only want good PvP. I don't give a flying fuck about any quests anymore. I don't give a flying fuck about anything in PvE. I don't give a flying fuck about any of these things in the game. All I want them to do is fixing balancing and fixing shit for PvP. Do you think that is a good wish for the game? That's a horrible wish for the game. I understand that I have to step out of myself and I realize, no, there needs to be good PvE. There needs to be good questing. There needs to be good content. There needs to be great systems for other people to enjoy.
This one wants to win.
If I'm talking about what I want, this game would be a game that no one wants to play besides me and maybe 2 other people here in chat. So don't listen to what I want. Don't listen to what I think is necessary. Think about the bigger picture. Look at all the history of MMOs we can learn from. Yo, Kui! People have horrible wishes because they think in a biased, selfish way. You like, do you realistically think that I am happy about having to spend time finding people for the group and all those things that take more time? Do you think I am happy to walk 20 minutes to my dungeon instead of just insta-porting them? Do you think I am happy that when I want to make my 20th character, I would have to spend like another 5 months leveling before it's ready to endgame, and then I have to wait for RNG loot to get better at the game, or I have to farm another 5 months to get the PvP gear that I want? Do you realistically think that that's what I want personally? That's not what I want personally, but I can still objectively say that is a better game design. That is still a better game design than giving me everything what I want. Giving me everything what I want is what's ruining fucking MMORPGs. So yeah, people do not know what they want, because I don't know what they want in that regard. That's why I'm not asking for things that I want. I'm asking for things that have been proven to be better working in MMORPGs. Why was the player base in ESO higher when things were harder? Why was the player base higher in ESO when everything was harder? Why was PvP, PvE, everything more active when stamina Magicka builds were more complex? Why? Why isn't easier making everything better? I fucked up. You're giving up on humanity when you say you want to use a tool that used to negate others that aren't up to par to, you know. Yeah. And I get it though. I'm not disagreeing with the positive side of the quality of life change, but I think you can objectively agree that it killed an aspect of MMOs, and that aspect of MMOs goes hand in hand with a lot of other issues that we have. The generation are just less smarter. New era. Oh, this is not about the next generation, Nixo. These are old people. It's old people that's ruining MMOs. It's people with 12 million children and no time to play the game. This is not a newer generation. Newer generations don't even play MMOs. It's an entitlement for a lot of people as well. It's just a quality tool, use it or not. It's not about me using it or not, it's about what it's done to the game. Why don't you start realizing I'm not talking about me individually? I don't give a fuck about what I think individually. So maybe the learning adjusting to younger ones. I swear to God, I have the privilege to be in a lot of contact with people that are younger than me. Even though I'm not that I'm 34, I'm not that crazy old. I have the privilege of being talking with a lot of people that are older than me and a lot of people that are younger than me. And I know how everyone likes to shit on younger people. I genuinely have more faith in younger people than my own generation at times. My own generation has led into a point of, like, absolute ignorance to what's happening around them. Like, unwilling to realize these things. We become our own worst nightmares. When we were young and people told us that we were stupid and told us to shut the fuck up and we needed to learn, we now become those people. And it's shameful. And I'm not talking about every aspect, because the younger generation is suffering from other stuff that we didn't have to go through. Some of us are struggling for something that we only have to go through, that the people younger and older do not know. So every generation has its struggle and has its issues. But yeah, just blaming young people is a bit crazy. Maybe they could implement an options. The AI bots move your character, you don't feel like... Yeah, like AFK, AFK progression games. Love it. Let's play an MMORPG where if you're offline, your character is just farming materials and stuff. Yeah. And let's try to stay respectful. Let's not try to assume too much from each other. Let's keep it in a normal tone. I think ball groups are the victims of the meta. Yeah. Ball groups. Ball groups is another fun thing, because I do think ball groups deserve their place in the game. I think people saying that ball groups just don't deserve anything or whatnot, that's kind of crazy, because why would you discourage 12 people who want to take PvP really serious? And they want to be like super efficient and whatnot. Of course they should have a place in the game. But the main issue is they don't have a counter. Oh shit. I need pots. No, I cannot buy pots. No, I cannot go to Cyril and buy pots, can I? Can I buy pots in ISC? No. Is vengeance fucking me over double so hard? Yeah, ball group should be the most powerful form of PvPing, but they should just have counters. Can we buy pots here? Probably not, so I'm right. Hmm. Probably not then.
We think these.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely not here. General merchant, maybe? No. Okay, so we can get the alliance pots. I think. Or can we in vengeance? Maybe we can in vengeance. Maybe Defender sells it to us, but we're gonna use it. Oh, the BG guys. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. Nice. Oh, I can still buy it, it seems. Nice. Nice. Let's get out of here. Are you saying that the avian farmer directly led to the Azurblights, thus allowing ball groups to continue? Yes. It was really funny on the forums. For those that do not know what we're talking about, people were asking for Azurblight nerfs. They used PvE as an excuse, and they used PvP as an excuse. The people that were asking for it were ball group players. They didn't get a lot of traction on their post. Like, people were debating it, arguing it, whatever. And then they changed the title of the post. They changed the title of the post by saying it would kill 8v8. It would kill the 8v8 battlegrounds. And then Sauce went in panic mode. These add-ons basically AI bot. It's killing the game. We should be forced to ask other questions. Bupio, why are you saying that? That's ridiculous. That's... I know you're trying to make a joke, but come on. Also, Lazy Rit is an add-on. First and foremost. It's not a game feature. So that's difference number one. Would expect the would it? Much more so. But Rits don't work like that. What are you on about? Also, why actually do it? Yeah, I have never crafted anything myself. I ask crafters to make it for me. But what does that have to do with the lazy Rit add-on? Add-ons! Oh yeah. I think add-ons are hindsight 2020 also. Not all add-ons, but certain add-ons. And again, I use them myself as well. A couple of that, but I think as a game design, the game should just provide better cues of what's happening on the screen so that we don't need like a huge 1, 2, 3, 4 and like a big timer in the middle of our screen. But I don't get the I don't get what Lazy Rit add-on has to do with that. Because yeah, I actually never crafted anything myself. All the crafting that has been done for me is me asking people if they can craft it for me, yeah. The only thing I can do myself is transmuting. And I can only transmute these traits. I barely have any traits. Because I don't give a flying fuck. I play with a lot of add-ons. Most of my add-ons are aesthetic, so they're cool. So like, I like the AP counters, the rank progression. I like to look at that, how close I am, how much telfer. I like the kill counter, obviously. The minimap is obviously nice. These are helpful, but it is genuinely not the reason I have them. I genuinely just think it's cool both for the viewer and for the video and for me that people can see the function of certain sets and cooldowns. I think that is cool. I like my nameplate add-on because I hate the traditional font this game has to offer. I like my group UI as well that I have when I'm in a group. I like that much more than the base game. I like my pyramid attributes, but most of it's aesthetically. Which it's also not really about me. You should think about what's good for the... I think add-ons are fine, especially aesthetic add-ons, but like the add-ons that give you like a lot more information than the game is actually giving you, I could argue those are problematic. Because you learn the add-on instead of learning the game. That's a big conversation in WoW now as well. WoW is actually removing a lot of add-ons. So in WoW to reintroduce looking for Gooo, which was kind of popular. Yeah. Like you can go back on this Boopyu, but nothing of what you've said has proven anything to argue my point. So you can keep circling back to it, but you have not proven my point to be incorrect. And I have not even proven your point to be incorrect, because the point that you're making is a point of my thing that I don't even have a concern about. Because I don't give a flying fuck if it's easy and it functions for you to do what you need. The same as I wouldn't care for myself. So we can keep talking in circles. If that's funny to you, but you kind of lost the plot. And again, something being popular doesn't mean shit. Look at all the world leaders. A lot of them are voted in by popularity. So let's just listen to the popular opinion. That's a great idea. Means people. I don't give a fuck that people like. Why can't? Oh. Why don't you listen? It doesn't matter if people like it. People don't know what they want. It lowers communicate. Like how out of all of the we've talked to, you can still say that. It literally does. It literally, factually, scientifically does. Come on, man. Because they don't want that social aspect. Yeah, that's what's wrong. That is what's wrong. Oh my god. I'm talking to a wall. I'm talking to a wall. That is what's wrong. I'm literally talking to a wall. Like, how am I not clear? If 90% of the players in ESO want the Dungeon Finder, that doesn't mean shit. If 99% in the game wants Vengeance, that doesn't mean shit. It still can mean it's the wrong decision. You clear, you're wrong? Okay. Okay, I'm wrong. I would love to see in-game voice, but at the same time I dread the toxicity. Yeah, it's a super double-edged sword. Proximity chat has a lot of cool opportunities, but also a lot of very destructive. I think it would be cool. I think you could limit it, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I think if you implement it, there should be like, I don't know. I've no clue. I've thought about it a couple times. I really don't know what would be good or not. You sound stupid? Do I sound stupid? Explain me why. You say you want social, but you're scared of proximity chat? It's 2020. I am scared? Me? I'm not scared. Why do people think when I have an opinion I'm talking about myself? Mute and move on? Wait, you talking to me or are you talking to someone else? Because if you're talking to me, I wouldn't give a flying fuck what people tell me. I don't know who the fuck you think I am. I don't care, dude. You think I care about toxicity? I don't care. You think I fucking care? You think I fucking care? Some bitch ass rage baiting dude telling me stuff on proximity chat? I don't fucking care. I think you've no idea who I am. I'm talking about the bigger picture for the game. Again, I'm talking about people that I share the game with. And if you cannot see that's a double-edged sword and you're calling me stupid, I think you need to check your intelligence, my friend. Then why you said about it's either yes or no? What the fuck it's either yes or no? What the fuck are you talking? I literally say I don't know. You're a fucking moron, man. Absolute idiot. You're calling me stupid? You don't even understand words. You literally have an incapability of communicating and you're calling me stupid. How the fuck does your simple brain have a solution that the only answer to anything is yes or no? Are you fucking retarded? Yeah, toxicity. Toxicity is the issue. Like if people are gonna... for example, I'm streaming, right? For example, I'm streaming and someone is gonna play some racist shit in my proxy chat and that will get me banned. Or someone is just whatever, like people are unprepared, they're new to the game, they do not know yet how these settings work, and someone comes into there and plays like very loud sounds and whatnot, like, but I don't know how to fix it. I literally said I don't know how to fix it. Have you not been on the internet? Oh, are you a Modern Warfare 2 hero? Have you survived the toxicity of 20 years ago? Are you one of those idiots from my own generation that thinks just because something was normal back then to just be like, oh, everyone should fucking deal with it? Oh my god, man. The fuck are you on about? Such a simple mind. Such a simple fucking brain. But turn it off or something? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know the solution. I'm not against proxy chat at all. Oh, frick! I queued for a dungeon. No! I queued for a dungeon. Stop being cared. Me. Who are you talking to, by the way? What are, okay, Goblin, what according to you is an actual social interaction? Should not have it forced? It depends. It depends. Certain things can perfectly fine be forced. Certain things need to be forced.
You will not harm the masters.
Oh no, I don't have more food. Someone saying good fucking job, or what the fuck are you doing, retard, heal me? Is that an actual social interaction to you? Thank you for pointing out. Thank you for pointing out what kind of person you are. And by the way, I wouldn't give a fuck. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. But just to assume that that's normal, it's fucking wild to me. It's like saying. It's like saying, back in my day, we used to beat the people that didn't listen to us. You know? So that's fine. The fuck, man? Have some progression in your humanity. Yeah, we should really bring them. Yeah. Remember when you could just kill your family members and the law had nothing to say about it because it was a family affair? Let's do that. Let's go back to that. It's best. I mean, people did that for centuries, so who cares? People survived that. Well, apart from the people who got killed, but so let's go back to that. People are so ignorant, man. They're so ignorant. Right, though, Arc Raid is the biggest game right now, or Proxy Chat, what everyone uses. Well, Arc Raid is not the biggest game right now. It's 100 times bigger than ESO, probably. But, yeah. And yeah, Proxy Chat could work, 100%. You're being dishonest with yourself? What the fuck are you saying? I'm also just playing my PvP build. I wouldn't mind proxy chat, but you cannot just look at it and say, oh, it has no room for possibility of things being done bad. Move your friggin' birdie from my banker. Get rid of your fucking pets. Is this a PvP build? Yeah, I'm playing with a PvP build. I don't even know why I'm here. I accidentally queued for the wrong thing. Look, I'm waiting on the tank. I'm waiting on the tank. Why do you... What the fuck? Why do you keep assuming people are scared, Goblin? You call people stupid and all kinds of things, yet you literally make no sense. Let me come into a group of people I don't know anyone and call everyone stupid and scared. What the fuck, man? And then he's gonna explain us about social interactions. Just remember and how toxic that could be. Yeah, and I'm not afraid of that, but I'm also not being like, oh, that was amazing. Let's just yell the N-word for no reason. Oh, humor, comedy. Hashtag comedy. Let's kill the boss! Yeah, we did it! I'm waiting on a tank again.
Not to proceed further, Garin. Do you hear me?
Yeah, like an on and off feature or anything, like...
What it takes, just keep them away.
There could be many ways to organize it in a better way than to just implement it. And if they want to do it, I think they should think about it, but I don't fucking know. I don't really know. MMO players are actual tarts. What the fuck? This guy, man. What an edgelord. Imagine generalizing a group of people based on the game they decide. Shows me a lot of the inside of this person's brain. His main game is Arc Raiders, it's the biggest game. It's his life now until his favorite podcaster tells him it's another game. Oh, so you're a retard. They're all shit. That is true. Whoa, you actually said something based. You actually said something based now. You actually said something based. Took you like 10 minutes, but you said something. All MMOs are kind of shit, true. But you're also a retard for playing one, so...
It's bittiest game. It's true. Bitterly. Very bitterly. The bittiest game. Other games. Not as big.
True. Yo, Iskura! Iskura, did you see your guild note? Bit of GTA, RGP, the RP, but yeah. That's why shit's so moderated and people still sometimes behave like two words. Yeah. Yeah, obviously people are gonna be fucking weird, but I personally am not scared of that, but because I'm not scared of it doesn't mean it's a good thing. Just because... What is that argument? Just because something happens, it's fine? You know? People shoot each other over money. Does that mean it's fine? People... Why are you crying? Why are you crying that people get shot over money? It happens. It happens in every country in the world. In every country in the world, people shoot each other for money. So it should be fine then. Let's just do it.
These people are here to help you.
Albion Online. It's the best systems for PvP. Albion has some good systems. It didn't have good combat though. The combat's pretty boring. Yeah, Albion is a good game. I wonder if the tank is a tank. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the tank is a tank? And do you guys think the healer is a healer? Yeah, I agree. Creative insults are dead. No one is able to be creatively anymore with insulting. It's kind of sad. We're also both lower level. which is hilarious. Yeah, we killed it, boys! Boom! Maul of the Surgeon! Booyaka! Boom! Epic! Thank you, guys. Thanks, guys. That was awesome.
One reason why I shouldn't kill you.
Peace!
I have nothing left to live for.
I'm coming to you, Corellia. Leo. Wow. What a stream. If you ever played on Xbox, proxy chat is a nightmare. Yeah, I get that. Again, I personally wouldn't care. I personally wouldn't care. What up, Corellia? You're stream sniping! You're stream sniping! By the way, do you guys know we got purple hair in the game because of Corellia? Corellia wrote a letter to Sauce for the purple hair. So everyone can thank Corellia. Wait, so you made your character like your New World character. Can you explain how? Because I'm not super familiar with New World. Abilities of someone there. Okay. Hey, Stick-Sticko. Oh wait, you played like Greatsword and the staff? Ooh. Ooh, nice recovery. I don't have sustain though. The wrong buff foot. Crap. Oh, my BG is popping. The loot works. Hey, Skoon. I'm going to the BG, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Frick, I still need to get food. Like, both in game. I'm gonna ask people. Guys, anyone has a spare bear punch or jewels of misrule? Please. 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 Please, someone. Please. Please. No. OBG with no sustain. Yeah, no one is socializing because they use the BG finder. Man, nah, I'm being silly. Excuse my silliness. It's socialist anymore. Come back here! Come back here! Oh my god, I forgot how much I love this build. This build is so much fun. Pure DK, baby! Yeah! Pure? The pure. Does anyone have a pure build? What would that be? Please don't answer. It's crazy, my stamp sustain is actually really nice. But my max sustain is... yeah, I need the other buff food for it. No. Get destroyed with fire. Oh. Oh my god.
Might we actually prevail?
Oh, I forgot how much I love this build. I love the pure build. Brandewijn. Nice. Yeah, I'm very curious to learn a bit more about it, Corellia. Because I'm obviously not really familiar with New World. I watched like a little bit about it in the beginning, and I actually was quite investing watching the latest expansion. Because a couple fun streamers went there to play. So it's like, ooh, this actually looks quite interesting. When Showback, Sony, Canon, Everly was still there. They were fun to watch. No! I'm gonna die! Yeah! 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 Enjoying the copy base. Okay. That was quite fun. That was quite fun. But I need some food to buff. Okay, now I'm really gonna get some food, guys. I'm really gonna get some food. And once the food arrives, I think we have a fun video to watch that Wilkins shared the other day. Something about like the fantasy genre or fantasy games. It's quite interesting in watching that one. Bear with me, guys. It's a beautiful life. Bum, 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 bum. Oh snap! I see it. Yeah, the great sword, the hair. Oh, so you recreated your New World character. That is so cool. That is so cool. Oh, and you had the two-hander and the staff. Yeah, that's what I already thought you had. Corelia's RP PvPing, guys. Corelia's RP PvPing. He's RP PvPing his New World character. How cool is that? Dun, 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 dun. What sets are you running on your current setup? Because obviously you probably realize, but Inferno and Greatsword is not ideally the best thing. So I'm very curious to your Yo, Hell's Gaming! What's good, Hell's Gaming? Everyone go follow Hell's Gaming. Go follow Corelia. Okay, hang on. Hang to the on. I need to focus on one thing right now. Hang to the on. I cannot freaking find it. Can I search? There we go. Go for... How's Vengeance? No, Vengeance is no. Vengeance is no. I played it for a little bit, it wasn't fun. I am so against it. Not even on a personal level, but on like a game level. It is just not the game. Pre-alpha gameplay in year 11. It's unacceptable. Vengeance is great. Yeah, the music is only on Twitch because copyrights. So if you don't like the music, go watch the YouTube stream, guys. But yeah, it's very cool that you in your OBS you can change the what do you call it? The audio output, which is really cool. Let's see. That, and that. What? How do you use... Oh, I'm not sure if you can do it in Streamlabs. I only know it in OBS. It's very easy. Like there are like these 2-minute YouTube videos, and they explain it to you exactly. It's really easy. You pretty much have like... I cannot put my OBS... maybe I can. Maybe I can show... Let me first find if I can find the settings. Stream. Output. Yeah. So I know this is Dutch, but this is your output. And your output, you can put you can choose individually Where is it again? You can choose individually in which output is something. Right? You can put that on all your different audios. You can choose to what track it is playing to. Wait, I think I can show it as well. If I do this. No. If I do this. So you have this menu. And you see, these are the tracks. So you have different tracks. And as you can see, my music is not playing in track 2. So my music is only playing in track 1. So then I go back to the menu I just had. And that is here. So my stream is on 1, which is everywhere. And then my vault is in 2. So my Twitch bot also doesn't have the music anymore. And then when you go live on YouTube with your whatever app you're using, you can pick which audio track you're using for your YouTube stream. So I also use audio track 2 for my YouTube stream. So that way audio track 1 is only hearable on Twitch. And not on all the other... So not on the VOD and not on YouTube. Yo, Anoxero! Can I actually hear you better here? Yeah, of course. With no music in the background, you can probably hear me better, yeah. But yeah, I like my music. I like my music. I like my music. Yeah, OBS is really easy, by the way, Shook. I'm not sure if you ever tried it, but OBS is super easy. And you can do, actually, if you want to, you can do everything from within OBS. So for example, I can show you guys how my OBS is looking. Hopefully it doesn't break. Inception! Stream Inception! So, this is the stream. So this is what you guys see. These are all my overlays. So I can pick like the different overlays. Boom. KSPN. I can use all these different overlays. You can just pick a picture. Whatever you want. Whatnot. This is my Twitch chat. This is my YouTube chat. Which is why I sometimes have more trouble reading my YouTube chat. Because it's further to the right on my second monitor. So sometimes when the chat isn't really moving, I forget to read here. And then this is the multi-streamer, so I can just... So I think I can do it now. So settings. So as you can see, oh, I'm using audio track 3, but doesn't matter. I could have used 2 as well. So you can pick your audio track. Then these are the stats, the viewers and everything. Followers, subs and everything. These are the recent events. These are my Twitch activities. Here I can quickly change my title. Oh, you cannot see this. Behind the thingy you can quickly change my title. So that is how I set it up. But most people have their OBS entirely empty and they do the social things on like their Twitch dashboard. YouTube always be copywriting. Yeah, so it's either better. What you could actually do, Shook, but then you need a external sound drive. So either like a mixing table or something. And what you can do through that, you can also do it through software, but I wouldn't know how to explain. But what you can do then is you could technically even play different music for both. And you can mute the music for you yourself, but the people in stream will hear it. But That makes it really, really complicated. That makes it really, really I wouldn't know how to set it up. I just know it's possible. Is there any set in-game that would just purely buffing auto attacks? Heavy attacks, strong... Yes, there are. There are. Help me, guys. There are a couple heavy attack sets. For sure. Sergeant. This one is a heavy attack set. When you deal damage with a heavy attack, you gain a stack for 5 seconds, increasing the damage with your heavy attack. So this is if you spam heavy attacks. So that one, you also have... What is this one called? I think this one, right? Yeah, this one gives you Oblivion damage on top of your heavy attack, which is pretty strong. Then you have multiple proc sets of heavy attacks. What's it? This one is a strong proc set, fully charged heavy attack. It does shock damage. You have the Featherstrand two-hander. The Featherstrand two-hander. Which one is it? Francis Momentum. This one gives you weapon and spell damage for every stamina spell you cast after you casting Rally. So I don't know if you're using Rally or the other morph, Momentum. And then you get like a nice heavy attack proc after you have the stacks. So Featherstrand two-hander is really fun if you want to play around heavy attacks. I actually use the Featherstrand on this build, but not for that reason. I actually use it only passively. So I pretty much never heavy attack on this build. Which is... I know a weird concept, but I wanted to use 2 front bar sets with Ashen Grip and Red Mountain. And I wanted to use the monster set. So I was just, you know what, I'm just going to use the Featherstrand on the back bar to buff more offensive power. So I pretty much only use this for the weapon and spell damage bonus. So if I go Featherstrand, Great Axe, and then would that be viable? Ooh, heavy attacking with two-handers as like a full-on playstyle is kind of rough, because it's clunky. Two-hander is the most clunky heavy attack mechanic in the game. Like, it's not really smooth in a lot of ways. Ooh. Oh, I let you alive there. I was nonchalantly gonna let you die. Oh my god, forgive my arrogance, Corellia. That was disrespectful. I did a preemptive bar swap to nonchalantly let you die. That was horrible behavior. Melee heavy attacks? Yeah, but dual wield is so much easier. You know why I know this, Pure? I use the construct. The construct. Oh, by the way, that's a good one. The construct monster set. What's a and Telmir. This is a very good monster set for heavy attacks. It's super strong. Big damage. But dual wield is so much easier to proc because of the animation. Because I tried it on Gimli, I wanted to do it with a two-hander, and it was nearly freaking impossible. You need to... Yeah, you need to use the ability in combat. So in like longer fights. I can show you. I can show you. If you look at my screen, I can show you how it works. So I wait for the duel. Okay, so now we're in combat, right? So now I use it. Oof, I have 1 stack, right? I have 1 stack. Then if I use Figure, 2nd stack. If I use Ready again, 3rd stack. If I use Noxious Breath. So every stamina skill gives you a stack. And then the stack gives you more and more weapon and spell damage. And then if you can already do it sooner, but with this one, oof. Wait, it didn't proc? There it is. I don't know why I didn't proc there. Oh, because Red Mountain procced. The Fetishren has the old proc condition where it cannot proc at the same time as an other old proc set. But it can proc at the same time as Enthelmir, Fetishren, like all the new sets it doesn't matter for. It's only with old sets. Which is, by the way, so stupid, and no one is even talking about it. Yo, Aaron! How you doing, Aaron? All new sets have a delay. Seems like an oversight. Well, not only that, all new sets just don't have the... It doesn't matter about the proc condition. You can stack all the procs in the world from everything up to... like all the proc sets from up to... I think it started at the Tarnished. Whatever patch that was. All the sets that came after Tarnished, all those proc conditions are stackable. Even though they purposely removed that because they thought it was too powerful. And the fun part is now that you have the new sets working like that and the old sets don't. So you can combine one of the old sets with all the new sets and have everything stacked from the same heavy attack. Like my Witch King build. The fact that I can proc 3 different sets with 1 button on Stampede. Decking relying thing to work for me. Hrothgar is nice. Yeah, Hrothgar is nice. Hrothgar is a nice set. If you use like a stun or mobilize, anything like that. Ooh. No! My sustain. GG. Yeah, this is a very fun build. Very, very fun. But I do be needing different buff food. Do need different buff food. Do I have the jewels still on the bank or something? No, I have nothing left on the bank. Probably get some. Oh, my mailbox is full. Oh, I got a couple. Nice! Think you're away. Think you're away. I now at least have something for now. Now I don't have to empty my mill. Think you're away. Yo, likes! Building on a necro in PvE town is activating extra hard mode. True. Have to get this other set. Yeah, Rothgar is fun. There are multiple. Like this one is also really, really good. Like, if you have a monster set, which you want to make heavy sets, this one is really strong. Really, 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 really strong. Because Rothgar is based on their armor. So if you fight tanky people, it can hit pretty hard. But this one is also funny, especially if you can time it with your stun. This one hits pretty fucking hard. Remember the female marksman quest meta? Marksman. Oh my god. There are many things to do, Corellia. I'm not really sure if I can set you on like a straightforward path. I'll need to think a lot longer about it. And I would need more details on what you want to do with your build. But yeah, those are fun sets to play around with. Marks. Oh yeah, bro, pure. This is, if I remember correctly, this is one of my first 5-piece sets I ever used. Because it said bow. It said bow abilities and I was like, oh my god, I want to shoot my bow. Awesome. Yo, pain in the X. Wilkin. Wait, by the way, I have to do a couple of shoutouts. Hang on, guys. I'm being a horrible streamer. How you doing, Pain? How have you been obtaining all of this news we've gotten recently? About like Vengeance, about Grey Host, about anything. Oh my god, Herway. Thank you so much, Herway. Thank you so much, Herway. And everyone go follow Herway as well. Go follow Pain in the Axe. Click on all these names. Click on all these purple hearts. You guys can do this. I'm just gonna be a shout out machine for now. Oh, 1 minute. This swap bug is in Vengeance now? Wait, which one? With blocking? I'm kinda just checked out from it until they do something notable. Yeah. It's kinda crazy that they pretty much announce 5 to 10 months per class. I don't think that is the urgency this game is needed. That's way too nonchalant, I would say. I really hope they're also gonna do some short-term changes because else it's really crazy. Yo, Koktra! Oh my god, look at this! All the freaking legends! How you doing, Koktra? Go follow Cooktra as well, guys. And go follow Aaron, of course. Oh my god. Oh my god, Aaron is also here. Eating sweet pumpkin and having tea. Aww. That's so Cooktra of you. Everyone go follow Aaron as well. Recently started streaming as well. Okay, random hype train. Random hype train. Hands-free hype train. Hands-free hype train. I don't know how we did this, but we have a hype train. Based on a gifted sub from a couple minutes ago. Thank you, Twitch. Let's go! Everyone join the hype train. When next tournament? I need like 4 or 6 tournaments. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do this more often. By the way, I'm already quite far in editing the video. I did all the cutting. Now I just need to fine-tune the walkouts. So I need to put the music under the walkouts, and I don't need to make the walkouts too long for the video. Then I cutted all the duels, all in the right order. I got all the RP pictures for everyone ready. So then it's just a form of... coming up with like a little introduction, explaining the tournament format. And I'm not sure what I want to do. Like, do I want to do after every round, do like the... someone is knocked out of the tournament animation? Because I'm not really sure how to make that. Yo, Apocalypser! Oh my god. Everyone is here today. The force is pulling the corpse around. Yeah, your match is one of my favorite shorts of all time now. So thank you for that. It was such a great moment. It was such a great moment. Tried to quit ESO, but I'm back it seems. Welcome back.
Over here, initiate.
Let's do another BG on this guy. I got you, Hooray. I got you. And thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you, guys. We have 1.5 minutes left on the hype train. We need 3 subs to go to another level. We need 18 more subs for another goal. If we break the goal, we're gonna add more prizes to the giveaway. 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the hype train, guys. If you guys want to join, this is your chance. If not, it is all fine. We'll try again next time.
Want to prove yourself?
Well, Aaron wants to try. Aaron wants to fucking try. Let's go. And now we're 15 subs away from the goal, and we're level 2 on the hype train. Let's go. More like a sliding work of art. Pure's just breakdancing, man. Pure's just breakdancing. Maybe we should watch the short for people who haven't seen it yet. Oh my god, he's live! Yo, check him out, he's live! Keep an eye on Pure. This is Decimus. How the fuck does this happen? He's jumping even. This game. Oh, gold. Gold. Oh, sorry team, the BG has started. Don't worry guys, I'll make it up to you. Oh my god, I see a lot of healing. I'm not sure if this is a good idea. Oh wait, we have a lot of healing as well. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Unlimited power. Fall damage that. Yeah, the fall damage that is the most pure thing of all time. Okay, they got a bunch of healing. Lots of healing. Okay, maybe this then? Oh my god! Oh, not even Koro was enough. Oh my god. Why is BG's even lagging here? And the hype train is over! Thank you guys so much. Thank you Aaron for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you Hurry for the gifted subs. And now we're closer to the goal. 15 subs away. Let's go. Thank you guys so much for the support. What a BG. Still made galore. Good luck, Didem.
We've taken the point.
Yeah. I'm not sure what would be the most balanced thing to do here, because I want healers to be potent, but I think I can speak for a lot of people that this is not particularly the type of fights that we want to see, right? Or is it? Maybe I'm wrong. Feels like it's better when there is like a clear end to the fight at a certain point. But again, I want healers to be potent, I want healers to matter. I want healers to be difference makers in PvP. Hey Rudetta! Oh Rudetta, I still have to send you the gold. I still haven't looked in on the NA side. You know what? I'm gonna do this after this BG. I'm gonna send Magenta the golds and Rudetta.
Stendarr cursed them. They've captured the point. Swiftly now. The capture point has moved.
You look pure. There's no flag inside because everyone is just fighting and healers like to follow the people that are fighting. Like, people aren't particularly really happy with the standing on the flag with no one around gameplay.
We have secured the point.
I actually don't mind this mode at all. I think this is maybe the best mode. Because it makes people move across the map and not walk in the same circle like domination. And it gives people multiple opportunities to do well. They can either be well at doing the game mode, and they can do well by PvPing. Because whatever people say, PvPing is always effective for Battlegrounds. If you kill your opponents, that means their opponents cannot do the objectives as well. Need a reverse Gumro? Exclamation mark best pro Gumro? Yeah. Oh, there's something wrong with the food order. I'm so tired of these people. Where's Goose? Man. We all lost Goose.
Stendarr is with us. Captured the point. Point
Yikes! Stomator. And Forbes. Damn, they got some good players. I just realized I haven't even paid attention. Go speed. Yeah, they got some insane players. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 believe in a miracle. Oh! I thought he didn't want to fly.
Seize the point.
Yikes! But someone left as well. Nice. Well, we did do a lot of damage, but not more than these people. Look at this. 4.6 million damage. That is one of the highest damage I've ever seen. So we had 3 healers. And they had 2 healers. Well, healer tank. So we would never had the damage anyway. That was a crazy BG. Too many healers. Yeah, he's a good player. And Tomator is really good. Hang on, guys. I need to check this. Okay. I think he's on his way now. I got a live stream of where the guy is biking with my food. Is there any PvP Discord to find players for BGs? There is a guild on PCEU that sometimes organizes PvP. That is Jim's Lounge. As you can see, Discord 18+. I'm not a big fan of their Discord. It's yeah. There are some interesting people in there. But the guild itself does organize BGs sometimes where they queue with like groups and whatnot. I can invite you if you want to invite. It's a big guild. I can invite you if you give me your ad name. I have a social guild if you're also interested in joining for everyone else. ! Guild. So I could invite you here, and you can join the Discord yourself if you want to. But just be prepared for some special people. It is for everyone who wants to join my social guild, or our social guild. We're working on like a cool thematic Lord of the Rings guild house as well. And this is where we can all meet up in-game, talk to each other in-game. And obviously, feel free to join my Discord as well. Let me look to NA and sort out a couple of peeps. You know, any guild that would have most of the set crafting stations. I need that for my Master Writs. Like all the individual ones? Or are you looking for the master thingies? The crafting sets that can do it all at once. For now, we're sleeping at Drexa. Yeah. Yo, Rimu! Shoo! Let's see. It should be really close now. How goes it? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm having a fun stream. Some cool, interesting conversations. Controversial conversations, as always. Humanity-defying topics. But it's fun. And I actually had fun in a couple BGs as well. We need to send some gold to... Let me go into my file. Dun, dun, dun. At Rudetta. Dun, 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 dun. I don't have enough room. Wait, I actually leveled? Oh, hang on, my foot is here. Oh, too many things at the same time. Wait, why didn't it send? There we go. Ooh, what's on the menu? Burger. Burgers. Are there crafting stations that would allow me to craft any set on it? Yes. Give me one. Lombo, are you on PCEU? If you give me a couple minutes, I can port you there. Arunti, good luck on the YouTube giveaway. The other winner we have is Magenta. Magenta. And then the numbers. Die numbers. Boom. $1 million? When? And there's in there? Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Food. Where? Oh no. We have the login issue again? Oh, luckily not. Okay, hang on guys. I'm gonna grab my food, then we're gonna watch some videos on YouTube, and then we're gonna continue. Give me 1 second. Join the giveaway, guys. Give me 1 second, Lombo. Bum, 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 bum. I have a couple things. Couple things. Like Kirianos and Emma. Anyone want to play BGs on the U? I was just constantly queuing for them. There were a lot of people queuing for them. Or you want to do them as a team? You want to do them as a team, Derry? Like a group queue. Group queue is not so popular, sadly. Pre-made, yeah, it's not so popular. That's what I'm saying. This guild does do it. Jim's Lounge, they do it. If you give me your name, I can invite you. If you give me your in-game name, I can invite you. You can maybe ask in the guild chat if people want to join you.
Basically, your every though idea. Once they visit your head, you cannot unthink them back.
I think the fox is attacked. Yeah, that's what always happens to my food. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna toss you an invite. This is good. I cannot guarantee they want to do it with you now, but they do organize it sometimes. This is definitely your best shot. This is the biggest battleground guild on EU. And then we need to do Sorry guys. Bear with me. This is not the most fun content, but this does show you guys that you can actually get your prizes. There is one. And then we have Emma on here. Won the crowns. The boar. Whoop. And then we have Kyrianos. Kyrianos. We have the donkey. And the winged herald markings. There you go. Stand. Brudetta is fixed. I can tell Magenta it's sent. And we're up to date. Holy moly. Yo, Tristo! How do I get gold reinforced trainee chest? The easiest thing is to get any trainee vest available, then upgrade it yourself if you've leveled crafting. So you can upgrade your item to gold, and then you can either reconstruct or transmute it to reinforced. Yeah, you can upgrade any quality to gold, but you want the pass. I don't have it leveled, but you want I think, is it expertise? I forgot which one it is. I think it's the expertise. I don't know if crafting them. Yeah. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure. Can other? I think other people can. Can other people improve it for you? And then you can reconstruct it. Then you can reconstruct it. So yeah, it's always nice to have one character that has these leveled for the expertise. Yeah, exactly. So you could ask someone else to improve it for you. No, improving. Improving, guys. Improving. Not reconstructing. Improving. I'm talking about improving. I think someone can improve it for you. And then you can then you can transmute it yourself. Yeah, I thought so as well, likes. Maybe someone can help out, Tristo. I don't know which server you're on, Tristo. Maybe someone can help you out a little bit in-game, then you can at least make it golden. If you don't have the trait researched... So, you have like these traits you can research. Then you have like heavy armor, and for heavy armor, chest piece, and then reinforced. You need to have it like researched. NA PC? Yeah, could someone on PC NA help out Tristo? This case only transmute could work to transmute already go to chest. In this case only transmute. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Of course I got you, and thank you so much for the follow. And thank you for the gifted sub. Wow. Thank you so much, Tristo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you need to level these things. It is quite a complicated system. I have to admit. It's quite a complicated system. I needed to talk to people as well. Kinda to figure it out. I kinda figured out the upgrading. And then the transmutations I also figured out. And then but like all these little details of what can be possible and what not, I needed to learn all these things as well. I can't remove a glyph when I have. You mean the trait? The trait reinforces the trait. You can. You have to go to a transmutation station. The glyphs you can always replace with another glyph. You need to go to the transmutation station. A lot of people have them in their houses. I'm sure people can show it to you. But I need to eat. I need to eat. I'm sorry, guys. I need to eat. We didn't have guilds to help us out. Back in my day, we didn't have anyone to do anything. Transmute station, and then you can retrade it. Yes, but you need to learn. You need to learn the right traits. So you need to research them. Is there anyone? I'm sure there's like a very well explaining video about this or something. Because I also don't want to explain it wrong. Thank you, Limbo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you need to find like a crafting video. Explain what like researching, transmuting, improving. It kind of speaks for itself, but it's also a lot. So some people have made videos about it. Trying to PvP. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm not a big fan of crafting and all of that. But I'm sorry to having to interrupt this discussion. Because I need to eat. So I'm gonna watch a video with you guys. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna eat. Wilkin posted a very interesting video. Where is it? The Death of Immersion and Good Fantasy. I was very interested in this. I was very interested in this one. He's a cool guy, by the way, Nixium. He played ESO for a long while as well. So excuse me, guys. I'm gonna have some food. We're gonna watch a video together, and then we go back into some ESO gameplay, guys. Feel free to give any opinions about what we see in the video. I'll probably react to you guys as well. I'm actually genuinely interested in this video, so let's go. Yep. Yep. Oh shit! Hey. Ooh. Shout out Alan. He didn't call you Nixium. Cap. Oh. Let's go. And that's why the first movie is the best movie. Yeah. Yep. Just smiling, listening. Yeah. Yep. Mhm. What up, Delta? Yep. Mm-hmm. Reach. Reach. That's well said. Yep. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yep. Yep. Of course, Gumbro. We have to. It's still my stream. Yep. Preach. It's because my mic doesn't pick it up, likes. I actually am, but the mic doesn't pick it up. Yep. Do we feel the same about ESO? Well, like, the original stories used to be a lot more of what he was explaining at first, and that the later stories all kind of defeat that purpose. I think it's kind of the same in ESO, from my perspective. Boo. Yeah. Fucking waste of time. How do I min-max my DPS? Oh snap. Damn. Damn. I wasn't ready for this. Mm-hmm. Same, Aaron. Damn. 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 It's time, guys. We have to do it. We have to do it. Let's bring RP PvP back on top. We have to enchant the world to create the immersion for them. That was a very good video. That was a very, very, very good video. Go check it out yourself. If you want to show it to someone else. Thank you, Wilkin. Very good suggestion. Very, very, very good suggestion. Oh snap, LeBro! LeBro! Congratulations! I just saw your certification! Congratulations! Let's go! Congratulations, LeBro! Check it out in the Discord, guys. Check out the general chat in the Discord. Let's go! Congratulations, LeBro. Hard work pays off. Why am I oily? Oh, this skill makes me oily. That's amazing. Yeah, the video makes a lot of good points. I think we talk about it a lot on here as well. About how important it is. The immersion. To feel like a sense of danger. The need to explore. Oh, the fairy tale. Yeah, I listened to the audiobook a couple of years ago. It is really good. It is an essay though, but it's super interesting. But yeah, like there is a reason why Tolkien is so good at what he does. He's not some bloke that made up a world. It goes so much deeper. It goes so much deeper. And that's why it hurts so much when you see things like Rings of Power. Because Rings of Power does exactly that. That breaks you away from that immersion. And I think The Witcher has been doing that, and so many, like some of the Star Wars series and movies have done that. It's so sad. Yo, what up, Jessica? Everything good? Yes, I'm doing well. Just finished eating. Got hooked on Stephen King's The Dark Tower here. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not really a reader myself. I think reading is awesome, but I'm more of an audio visual guy. I think I talked to you about it before. There is this amazing audiobook version of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, which is voiced over by this amazing guy, and he also edited like sound effects of like swords fighting, party music when you're in the Shire, and all the music that you hear is from Howard Shore from the movies. It's such a it's such an immersive experience to experience the books like that. It is somewhere in my Discord. I'm sure someone can pull it up for you if you ask. You can just listen to it for free. Yikes. By the way, I'm wondering, should I pick the other morph? Should I pick the other morph? I should pick the other morph, shouldn't I? Or is the stamina sustain thingy? I think I should. It fits definitely better, the deceased version. About the audiobook of June? The Lord of the Rings collection too, but not audiobook. Yeah, like there is on my Discord. It's one of the biggest recommendations I can give you to experience the book. If you really like reading, then I would obviously advise you to just read the books. But if you want to have like a different experience, the audiobook is, oh my god. I listened to it in such a short amount of time, because it takes long to listen to it all, but I just kept on listening. It made my days fly by. I was listening to it at work, and my days just flew by. Oh my god, I'm actually getting super nostalgic right now and I want to do it again. Shall I play the audiobook in the background during the streams? Yeah, shall I do a subathon and just keep the audiobook running? just stream for a couple days in a row. Just let the audiobook running. Yo, Astral, good looking giveaway. I found audiobooks that has a Dutch voice from Belgium. It's always from the Netherlands. Yeah. I mean, it depends. I'm sure there are some Belgium voiced over, but in all honesty, yeah, I don't like the Dutch version of Lord of the Rings. I think it should 100% be experienced in English, but that's me. If you read copyright, I don't think so. I'm not sure. Quickly listen to a few pages at a specific time, like on the radio. Yeah, I could let you guys. Shall I let you guys hear a little piece? Shall I guys let you hear a little piece? So you guys can understand what I'm saying. It's a really cool experience. I can't read sounds. You can't read anything, Victor. Yikes! No stem. No stem.
We've taken the point. To the new capture point.
Oh no, it's the wrong pot! That's why I'm struggling. I have the wrong pot.
Seize the point!
I think I want to do the stamina more from this one. I read the books of Hobbit. Not Silmarillion. Silmarillion is... it's amazing. The Silmarillion is like the OG story of the universe of Lord of the Rings, so... It's kind of like... I don't know if you've ever read the Bible, but it's like the Genesis story and all of it. But then in the Lord of the Rings world, so you learn about the gods and how the world was created and who these Maya are and the elves and the dwarves and the humans, their beginning, the beginning of evil and all these things. It's my favorite book of all time, but it's a tough read. It's a tough read. But it really established the world as a whole. It's amazing. Sorry for your weakness. Yikes! Hello? Yo! Epic kill, boys. Yeah, and we're gonna watch them soon again, guys. We're gonna soon have the movies. We're gonna have a watch party in Discord. So keep an eye on Discord, guys. Exclamation mark Discord. It's about that time of the year where we have to do it again. Oh my god. Which is the book of Gandalf and the Balrog? Gandalf and Balrog are in the Lord of the Rings books. Let me try and find it. Can I find it? Be hard. God damn NPCs! Leave me alone. Leave me alone, guys. Stop bullying me just because I'm a Uru guy. I just want to look at the sea. I try and find it. Okay, I found it. So to give you like an idea. It's so good with the music in the background. You hear like the sound effects of thingies clanging. He does like he does a great job voice acting as well. Let's for example go to this one. Let's quickly jump in the story. No, Gandalf is not there. At least not directly. The army of Balrogs is in the Silmarillion. Yeah, I will post the link again in the Discord for everyone interested. So it is in the general chat right now. So to me, it's amazing. Like the music, this little sound effects, um, his voice in general, and all the voices he put up for the different characters. It is phenomenal. It's such a cool way of enjoying the Lord of the Rings story. Yeah, and the Fellowship of the Ring, that is the Balrog in Moria. They kind of talk about it a little bit more. But the when you talk about like an army of Balrogs, that was in like the old days in the Silmarillion. I just think this just fits more. It just fits more. The disease version. Yo, Aaron! Thank you for the 100 bits. Good night, Aaron. Thank you so much, man. And I'll see you next time. And everyone go follow Aaron. Go follow Aaron, guys. Flavors in one. Yup, this is Victor's channel. Yo, McFilty! How's it going? Pretty well. Pretty fun stream so far. Some cool conversations. Played a lot of characters already. Had some good PvP, some bad PvP. Overall fun times. Kinda just like chilling. Soon we have to like work towards something cool again, I believe. It is so much fun, looking forward to something. But I think in the upcoming month it will be a bit tricky. With all the holidays and whatnot. But the thing I'm looking now most forward to is we're probably gonna watch the Lord of the Rings movies in Discord again. Which is very fun, watching it together. Maybe we should pick a date for that. Maybe we should pick a date for that. Let me look at the agenda for me. Shall we do it After Christmas? Or before? Wait, I also have to talk to the 30. Yes, we should. Oh shit! 30 streams in a row. Let's go, McFilthy. Sword is that? Is it Kjolnar? Pretty cool with blue into black glow. Oh, we have the wrong mount. We still had our Space Marine mount. Oh no, wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. I just saw it too late. This one. Yeah. This is just perfect. I heard in the Netherlands there are places you can go where they guide you and have a ayahuasca treatment. Is this right? Yeah, you can use ayahuasca in the Netherlands, but you wanted to do you want to do it with a certified shaman, and you have a couple of those in the Netherlands. But yeah, the real deal is over in South America, of course. I'm gonna cancel. I want to do some fashion first. Still feel we can improve the fashion here. So I like the boots and the legs and everything is good. That is fine. I like the thingies are. Let's put up the right RP picture. So we kind of look for that. Still feel that we can have like a better chest piece. The shield's pretty cool with the shape. It's the other way around, of course. The weapon is cool. Obviously, like the hair and the skin. Maybe we can do something cool with the shoulder piece. Maybe some of these are cooler. Definitely not that one. Okay. Maybe that's the chest piece then. What I liked about this chest piece was that shoulder area. And it had the double flap. We definitely need a double flap. We definitely need some double flapping. Some double flap jutsu. Yeah, no. It's way too clean. I don't think I have any. Might have to look at things that I don't have. Like, this would be cool. This would be cool if the arms were skin. So we need the skin to be visible for sure. For sure, that's a priority. No, this looks way too clean. No. That's too much skin. Ancient Orc. Yeah, but Orc actually doesn't fit for Urukai at all. It's a cool armor, but it doesn't serve the Uruk-hai purpose. Shadley. It is a cool style though. Yeah, the orcs in the Elder Scrolls, a lot of their style is a lot more similar to the dwarves in Lord of the Rings. Like these very like the shapes, like look at this, the shields. If you go for like the orc shields, look. This could have been like a dwarf shield from the Lord of the Rings. Or like Malekith, same. This could be a perfect shield for dwarves in the Lord of the Rings. The piece of red color in was cool. Wait, where? Now I'm confused. Kin. Kin? The beginning. Some red in it that look nice. So kind of what we need is a short sleeve chest piece with a flap, with the flaps, with the arms open, and ideally some kind of armor-ish here. It's tough to find though. Ooh. No, we need a butt flap. We 100% need a. We always need a butt flap. Butt flaps are essential. Skin Marcher. Skin Marcher is style? Skin Marcher is a set. I know that. Didn't know it was a style. It's too much skin. It almost looks like this is my skin as well. Why do they keep making items without butt flaps? We need butt flaps. Victor, tell him. How come we have armors without butt flaps? It's extremely dangerous. With all these arrows flying around. We made a form, but yeah, we need butt flaps. Butt flaps are essential. Guys, we don't care anymore about vengeance. We don't care about subclassing. We need butt flaps. That's the way to save this game. Nikki, good luck on the giveaway. So many items without butt flaps. It's scary. It's scary, guys. That water. Bloodforge. Yikes. 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 Damn. This one makes my hair pop out. This one makes my hair pop out. Jamar Kinreef. Yeah, I know that one, but that one doesn't have open, it doesn't have the open, the open arms. It's a cool, it's a very cool style. I also know about flap. It's very cool style, Kinreef. I like the shoulders a lot. These are one of my favorite shoulders in the game. They're fucking epic. I love that style. Dun, dun, dun. What I could maybe do, if I found with a little bit longer sleeves, and then maybe find shorter gloves. Can we find shorter gloves? Because I want them to be the typical leather gloves. No, this one has the whole thing attached to it. Yeah, gloves that are really, really short. Oh wait, this is the chest piece. Hang on. Hang on. I mean, this is really short. A little bit longer. A little bit longer. If we find very good leather gloves that are shorter, we could probably find maybe more chest pieces. Yeah, if it had open arms. I almost wish you could like pick that more like a customizable option within the armor piece, but yeah. Let's not dream too much. They always pick like the same length. Kinda sad. These just work really well. These are like the typical leather gloves. Yeah, but the hands need to be closed. Like the hands need to be on leather gloves. Like look at the example picture. Like these typical leather. Cover your toes? No, those are open. Those are actually accurate to be open. Should have these. This is extremely short. It looks weird. You're gonna get a stone stuck on your toes and then what? These toes are indestructible, look at them. These are Uruk-hai toes. Is there no mid-size? Is there no glove that ends like here? Is this really what we're doing? Is this really what we're doing, Cinemax? They all just either end at the elbow, go over the elbow, or end at the wrist. Okay, wait. So this is... Okay, this is nice. If we could find this one, but then leather. Okay, so we do have some different lengths. Is this? No, I need my fingers to be covered. Oh, fashion, the true end game, guys. The true end game. The true end game is being played here. White hand? Yeah, you cannot do that. Sadly. That's why I have this. If you look at it very quickly, it looks like some white painted stuff on it. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible. I think we have to look. I think we have to look for a chess piece. Thank you, Away. I feel better. We love you, Away. Feel better. The Deadland skin? I'm not sure if I have it. Doubt it though. This? No. No. This one has a white hand. Red hand. Would have been cool if it was the other way around. He says the right color, but yeah, we look like a fish. We look like a fish. Is it all red skin? This one. Oh no. No. It's a cool skin, but no. We can't be a fish. Yo, welcome back, Petrified. I'm here for a moment or so. Nice. Yes, I do need that. I sent a bunch of people to give away. Except yours. Because I once again forgot your name. I'm putting it in my note now. For once and for all. Alright. I got it. So I'm trying to see if I can find a cooler chess piece, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Clinton. Like, this is cool. Like, the chess piece is cool. Everything is cool, but we don't have skin. We want skin, and we don't have a butt flap. We need the butt flap. Damn. This is a chunky fucking chess piece. Holy fuck. You think you can die? No, because it will die here as well. That's what I was gonna say, what if we just die it? Oh wait, that's a separate... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. No ordinary world. Oh no, the flaps. Oh, we don't have a butt flap. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, don't worry, I'm just scrolling through everything myself. I've done this many of times already. But sometimes like looking at it again gives you like a new idea or something. Sometimes you miss something, but yeah, I don't think we can find anything better. Maybe we could go for... Hang on. Hang on. Hang to the on. Because we technically could go for... something simple. Like we could go for something like this and then compensate with the shoulder piece. This is one I used before. This is what I used before and I actually liked it, but it's cooler to have the skin more accurate. Yeah, I think this is just the best. I don't understand the coloring though. The coloring seems weird. Yikes. 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 Yo! The only man who can hype me into ESO is still streaming! What up, Organism? How's it going? Yo, what up, Limbo? I'm trying to improve the outfit, but I'm not sure how. I wish we could create like a cool, like some of these shoulder pieces have potential. But they're all like very clothy and floaty. Yeah, it's the same character. It's the Urukai as well. Is it nice if the double? It makes me look chunkier. Makes me look chunkier. How do I make this black lighter? Nope. Let me go. Maybe nicer with a little bit of a grayish. Other way around. A little bit more depth. I like it a little bit more, the double shoulders. Twitch rare scribe skill? Not really. It doesn't do the bombing for me. Yeah, it's the same character. It's well, it has the wrong weapon now because I'm on another build. Chat this RP. I love it. Got some cool stuff. Look, I also made a Space Marine. I also made a Space Marine. Black Templar Space Marine. And then we have alerts. We have the Uruk-hai Warrior. Bet you're happy ESO brought back your favorite game modes. Yeah, we're so happy. This is not Azog, the name's not correct. This is, for people that played World of Warcraft, you might recognize this character. Imagine him with a huge bear pet. I made this outfit for someone's request. I would make him chunkier, but then I would have to Rexar, yes, Limbo knows. Limbo knows. I would make him chunkier, but then I had to make a character recreate character thingy token. You describe his skill before you run in, but he can run with it. It's so slow. Yeah, it's a cool it's a cool outfit. I always wanted to do that. I always wanted to make like World of Warcraft orcs in ESO, and it's definitely possible, but you need to make your super chunky, like maximum chunkiness. But the Lord of the Rings orcs look different. That's why I cannot really do it with one of my characters. Let's do another BG. I do love this build though. I do love this build. It's a very fun build. You can edit the clip. Just do it once for the clip. On the character slots? Nice. Character slots. I love it. Skura. Damn, we've been giving away over 5k crowns already today. Yeah, I'm also getting along with my video Skura. I started editing yesterday. I got all the clips cut out. I got all the RP pictures. Now I just have to like make it like a whole thing. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot as well. Limbo. It really feels like a orc, like a Lord of the Rings orc. She can block, increase with 10%. And there's a cost reduction, and we have a damage shield that helps a little bit. Mm-hmm. What the hell hit me? What the fuck was hitting me? Oh my god, we got a fucking lash build. Welcome back, Jessica. And if you want to join the YouTube giveaway as well, guys, type in RPVP in the YouTube chat. If you want to join the giveaway on Twitch, follow the channel, type in RPVP for a chance of 1 million gold. And if you break any of the goals, we're going to add more prizes to the giveaway. We are currently 14. We are 14 subs away from the sub goal. And 82 followers. Yeah, chain does a lot of damage as well. And you know what's cool about chains? After you use it once, and the person is CC immune because you already pulled and stunned him, you get your Magicka returned. So it becomes a free spammable. What? I thought a bar swapped. That was stupid. Yeah, DK change is a very good skill. And for me it procs Unleashed. Oh my god! The fucking potion thingy. Oh, Sag. I could have made a cool clip there. Oh! Nice! No! Break free! Okay. That's a bit too much orange. Old Xbox Mac TK build. What were you running on it? Oh, bash build. No! I didn't know it was a transformation one. Someone kill me. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be a wolf. Kill me. Kill me. Someone kill me. Someone kill me. Thank you. Really don't like these transformations. The only way to make them fun is to reward us for going on the offensive, I believe.
Pick up that ball.
Get back here. Get back here. What? What the fuck is my character doing? It doesn't bar so. Oh my god. It didn't bar swap or anything. Not bad, not great. Decent BG. Alright, let's hop on to the next character. Who do you guys want to see? Whom do you guys want to see next? We've played a bunch already. Yes. Famp wants to see yes. Play the werewolf, Gandalf, King of the Dead Army, Gimli, Azog, Sauron, Aragorn, Lady Galadriel, Treebeard, Beorn, the Archer, the Witch King. Who do you guys want to see? Don't be shy. King of the Dead? We can do that. We can do that. Shall I use the new bone caltrops? Oh wait. Oh wait. It actually just is a purple caltrops. Lazy Guru, good luck on the giveaway on both YouTube and here. Check out the YouTube as well, guys. Make sure to subscribe, like the stream, leave a lurk if you can. Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? Character's so cool. Oh yeah, this is where I changed the build. Where we no longer go stage 3 and we use hexproof or sustain. It seemed to really help us last time, didn't it? It's a cool animation to pull. It really is a cool animation. What a green figure, by the way. Is green figure nice, or yeah, it is, right? Yeah, it fits this character better. Do you have any other skill styles we can use. Side. No, we definitely want the OG color. And this one we also want the OG color. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I need one more corpse burster. Yikes, that was so close. Ooh, ooh, big fat corpse bursters! Big fat corpse bursters! Oh my god! What a set. I love that set so much. Yikes! Wrong bar. Hey, Magenta! Hello, hello, hello. You're not gonna give away. Who's marking? I've never had such mood sustain on this build, it's insane. I might even be able to stack more damage. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was fucking gorgeous. Yikes, that's a bit too much. What the hell? Micro coffee, macro coffee. Oi, 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 oi. Where do I want this? Here? Freedom! Let's go, likes. I think I should just untouch, not touch the sustain. Yikes. Ulti dumped. I got a Salt and a Dawnbreaker. And I got a leap, I think. That one didn't hit anymore. Probably don't have the damage. That's what I always hate about this build. It never shows up in the damage. No, no, I shouldn't pull, I shouldn't pull. Okay, now I should pull. Okay, we got one. Now. That was gorgeous. No, the fucking clipping thing is not working again. I hate this shit. I don't even want to know my corpse burst damage this game. It's insane. All my kills are almost detonating Cypher or corpse buster. Oh, what? We actually did a fuck ton of damage this time. Oh, wow. Damn, that is without blast bones. That is without blast bones. Damn, this might be one of my best PGs I've done, statistically. Look at the damage. Oh my god. 6.9k corpse burster. Holy fuck. But again, 83,000 not added. Another 40,000 not added. 4.5. This is short. This was very short. What the hell? I hit someone for 7.9k corpse burster. Elendil of Numenor? Yo! I hope they are RPing actually as Elendil. 7.9k? That is nuts. That is crazy. 2k pen. Oh, okay, weapon. Damn. Wow. 6. Oh my god. 6.4. Dude, Corpse Burster is so fucking nice. Dude, this change to the build has done magic. Changing to expunge and modify to fix our sustain. Cost reduction on the back bar, which makes our healing and everything easier. We could even drop Vampire completely. But I think for open world, if I want to get in 1v1 situations, I still want to be able to... I still want to use this as my spammable. I could choose this one. Single target. Did I get some sides off? I didn't get a lot of sides. 2.2k. 2.2k. 3k. 3.4k. I do get a couple of 3.9k. It's not bad, but it's not great. And detonating siphon. This hits at the same time, by the way. These two hit at the same time. So you can have it that you pull people in, you get hit by the Colossus, they get hit by Blast Bones, and they get hit by this pretty much all at the same time. Which makes the build extremely effective in many scenarios. I love this build. I love it. And it's so RP. It's like super necromancer. I'm so happy I farmed Infinite Archive for this. As much as I hated the grind, I'm so happy I did it. Big shout out to Victor and Chinchilla for helping me there. And if you want to join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RP PvP if you want to have a chance on 1 million gold. If you break any of the goals, we're gonna add more prizes to the giveaway. So make sure to join. And join the giveaway on YouTube as well. Type in RP PvP in the YouTube chat. What happened to the enemy team? Hey, Magenta on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Let's play the proper music. Let's properly RP. Now I gotta wait 50 minutes to log back in. What the hell? How did you get kicked? I'm gonna use Greyos when it comes, like, my Chamber Steel Bomber. Huh. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what's gonna happen when they relaunch Grey Host. I'm not even sure if it's gonna get super populated. I think a lot of people are kind of... What the hell? Random screen freeze. Error? Is that the you're already logged in thingy, or? I'm very unfamiliar with the numbers. Sometimes it does this thing where it takes like 10 minutes or something for the server to calculate your logged out. I don't fucking know how to explain it. Okay. I swear I boss swapped. I'm going to level 10 and play Vengeance. No. Alright. Have fun. Your fans on you. Pum pum pum. Nope. Yes. Yes. Epic fight. Epic fight. They got that same healer again. Oh, this is not a great BG. I also don't know what my... Okay, now we're pushing. Let's go. Yikes! Whee! Yo. Huh. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah. Good job, guys. You killed me. Yup, everything for the win. Even transform. And I got one-shotted. 28k bow proc. I think someone had a damage sigil. Fun detected. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no, look at the points! Will it be enough? Will it be enough to win? We did it! I couldn't make any fucking blow. That was a weird BG. Guess which skill it was. What you mean? Deep Fissure? Bow Pro combination? Are you saying that's not super cool and unique? Is that what you're implying there? Is that what you're implying there? Yeah, they're role-playing boredom. Let's hop on to the next character, guys. What do you want to see? I want to do a couple more BGs. Then I'm gonna call it. Not gonna make it crazy late today. I've already been live for almost 9 hours. We are pretty close to the goal. 14 subs away. Well, it's still far away, but we've been further away. Who shall we play? Gladriel? Gladriel, Witch King, the Archer, Sauron. Do you have a favorite character right now to play? It's a good question. I think one of my favorite characters to play right now is definitely Gothmog. Definitely Gothmog, King of the Dead. I really love alerts as well. It's hard. Which king? Beorn? We could do Beorn. Sauron. Ooh. Okay, let's do Beorn and then we do Sauron. Probably my favorite build to play right now is either Gothmog. It's tough. It's tough. Kind of depending on the mood. Right now, the first thing that came to mind was Gothmog. My Balrog. Yeah, this build is amazing as well. It's a bit hard to play though. In BGs. It's a lot of lining up for the combo to do. You usually don't get that time with all the action around me, but it's still such a fun build. This one in open world is really nice. If you can get in like a 1v1, 1v2 situation. This build really shines. Crazy King. Yo, what up, Klepto? How you doing? I just realized I only use Vigor and Trample. All the other skills are Warden skills. It's pretty fun. Sometimes Lord of the Rings music hits so well. Oh. The enemy team has some people leaving. Or something. Yo, Wick! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, we'll finally start. Nice. Let's go. We're 82 followers away from the next follower goal. 13 subs away from the sub goal. Trying to make the most out of Bayern's build. It's a hard to play build, like I said, but it's oh so fun. It is oh so fun. Yo, Jay Slinky! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Thank you, guys. Now feel free to join the giveaway, everyone. Type in RP PvP. Because that's what we're doing. Right now we're role-playing Bayern the Skin Changer. The Beorning from the Hobbit story. Here we go. This is tough. He's really tanky. Can we get an AoE stun here? Nice. Nice. That was not my damage, but the stun was beautiful. We got the birds chasing. The fact that I made Unfathomable Darkness work from the back bar is one of my coolest achievements in life. Finding someone streaming PvP? Yeah! You're at the right address. It's all I do, RP PvP. I make thematic PvP builds. So we don't give a fuck about what the meta is. We make the coolest builds in the land. Most of them are based on Lord of the Rings characters. So right now we have a build full with bears and birds. My bad, I'll follow by mistake. Why? How dare you calling that a mistake? Was meant to be. Well, you unfollowed again. No harm in following. Here we stun. Oh. What? Put the AoE here. Unfathomable Darkness from the back bar. Get a light attack off. Get the. Now we got a lot of pressure going on. Oh, nice peek. Yikes! Oh my god. Can we get out of here? We can. It is Taran. Oh no, they killed our bear! Why is everyone so tanky in this PG? Oh, that was a beautiful stun. Sometimes just landing the trample is satisfaction enough. Yikes! They follow me, ma. Boys, Iron Will. Yeah, we gotta save the RP PvP, Koktra. We watched a video about fantasy, the importance of immersion, enchantment, escapism. We have to provide that for the young adults, the old adults, the kids, the grandpas, the grandmas, for everyone. We're here to provide that escapism. Ah! The beacons are lit. You wanna hear the beacons is lit? You wanna hear the beacons is lit? Here we go. And Ron will answer. Everyone go follow Koktra.
Please seize the point!
Yikes! Was I actually unfollowed? Damn. Well, if you want to feel better, Koktra, I in the last week have gained. Are you ready? I have gained roughly 80 something followers, while simultaneously also losing 70 something. So I don't know what's going on with Twitch or with people. Like every couple hours people are unfollowing, which is weird because normally that happens in more like sporadic ways. So I don't know, could be something on Twitch's side. Yeah, maybe it's like bots, but I do have Seribot, and Seribot actually prevents bot accounts, but could still be. Sometimes I also say a statement and people unfollow. That has definitely happened this week as well. When I started ranting about vengeance, I do think like 4 people got offended. But people, yeah. No you don't, Burrito. You're lying. You don't enjoy anything. You're just here to stir the pot. You're just here to equip the polymorph that has been made specifically for you. There's someone ready too. Yeah, no, some people genuinely like it, but I don't think Burrito is one of them. He's just a troll. Then why making a EU character for vengeance? Oh, wow, now you've proven everything. You know how much I love PvE? You know how much I love PvE? I'll show you. This is how much I love PvE. Where do we go? This is how much I love PvE. I'm porting into Castlethorn. I'm porting into Castlethorn. Yes. This is how much I fucking love PvE. What are you saying, dude? Look, I love PvE. Look, guys. I do this on the stream live. Hello, guys. I love PvE. Look, PvE. Oh, PvE. Look, I love it. Look, I've proven I love it. The werewolf? I'm not a werewolf. How dare you? I'm a Bjorning. Look, I love PvE. We did PvE. Oh, I did PvE. Sadly, I did promise someone to play Sauron, so we have to go. Else I would have cleared the dungeon, because I love PvE. I play... See? And this guy says he loves vengeance. He doesn't even know which game he's playing. I love you, Burrito. He's amazed by a 5-year-old dungeon. No, I don't know which year Castlethorn came. When was that? 2021? 2020? I'm not sure. Let's play Sauron. Sauron. Late 2020? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. See, so 5 years. Pom 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 pom. Pom 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 pom. That I don't even want to level up then. And you love vengeance. I think I found a solution for you, Burrito. You don't need to play an MMORPG. You just need to play Mordau or something. Like an instant lobby PvP mode without any like things going on. Just smacking people in the head.
Let the cat fight those monsters. I'm getting out of here.
Oh snap, we're beefing with a guard. This is how Sauron turned evil. You wanna run me in BMP? Lol. The PvE instrument that we can pick and fire. Yeah, and that's the beauty of MMOs. That's the beauty of MMOs. Bam, 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 bam. Orc of Gondor? What the hell? What is an Orc of Gondor? Wait, do you see my character name? You love it? Did you do something edgy? Game? Still a heal? What the fuck? I was already dead, but I wasn't dead. If you actually named yourself Camille's baby mom, I'm gonna fucking report you. Bing, bing.
They've dropped the ball! Crush those challenge fiends!
What the frick, dude? Unban me? I mean, if I ask you to not do it and you say get ready to report me, my moderator banned you. I didn't. Maybe you want to apologize. And change the name. Then I'll happily unban you. So you hate fun? That's what you're saying? No. I ask you to not do it. And you dare me to do it. So... I'm pretty sure you watch me enough to know what you think. If this has changed your entire judgment of me, then I don't know. It's up to you. No, it's a shame judgment. A shame? You think I should be ashamed? For what? By the way, I will happily unban you, but just don't make the name. It's easy as that. It's the same judgment. Oh, okay. It's my bad. My bad. So you know I don't mind fun. I don't mind bantering. But if you're gonna name a name with my name in it and I ask you to not do it, and then you dare me to do it, I mean, what do you want? Like I said, I'll happily unban you, just don't make that character. Easy. Just don't make that name. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird to use that name. Yeah, I'll still ban and I'll chat here too. So, like to ban on both platforms. Have a good one. Alright. I hope you didn't make my name though, because I will report you. Oh, is Mr. Juicy Stuff? Someone wanted to make a character name with my name in it, and I asked them to not do it, and they're being cheeky and said, well, get ready to report me then, because I'm gonna do it anyway. And then my mod banned them. Rightfully so. Can catch a break? I don't know. I don't know what people want from me. They be living on the internet too much. Can't have like human interactions anymore. You can unban him, by the way. Or them. I don't even know. Let them come back if they want to. Maybe they change their character. And then we'll see. No, it was not about stealing, it was about making fun. Making fun about like my private life. Kinda in a way. Not that I'm that sensitive, I just asked them, yo, don't do it. I will report you. And then if you go dare me, then yeah, sure. Yeah, like, I don't even know who they are. They've been in the chat, and they're always kind of like trolling, and it's fine, right? I'm fine with bantering. But yeah. To me, it's fine. I'm not a big fan of you know, the continuous like, oh, look at me do something. What the fuck is the name of Darth Kamul? Yeah, it's, I don't know. Like, I ask it, right? Let me see. The name of the style that I'm using? I can show you. I can show you. The styles are the Remora helm, the heavy one. think. Stormlord Pauldrons. Any LOTR chosen gauntlet, but the gauntlets can be anything. The most important pieces of this item, of this outfit, are the Jamora helmet, the shoulders, the chest piece. Those are like the most important ones. I like the leggings a lot with it, because they give that feeling of having like a longer outfit, so to say. Makes me stand taller. But the belt and the boots and the hands and the weapon, you can go a lot of ways with those. These three are very important. There is a new helmet in the game, by the way, if you're interested, Lombo. There is a new helmet, which is called this. And the helmet on itself is really good. Right? The helmet on itself is really good. But it kind of doesn't really fit. Yeah, it's small. It's small. It doesn't... Yeah. Like this one... Like the one that I have, especially from a distance, makes me feel like much more of an imposing character. But the helmet is really cool though, so you could do that as well. It fits better? It actually doesn't fit better. It is more accurate to Sauron, but it doesn't fit better. Look how small my helmet is now. And look how huge Sauron's helmet is. So I think the helmet is cooler, but it actually, like, look how big and imposing the helmet is. And this one is really small. Yes, you can, Zito. So the helmet is cooler. Like, it is the helmet on itself as a standalone item is closer. Yeah, it's my favorite one I found. It's actually if you would believe it or not, it's actually a picture of a miniature. This is like some kind of miniature version of Sauron, like an action doll, or how the fuck would you call them? And it's like a super professionally taken picture for the covers from Weta Workshop. Because the thing about the movie, the movie screenshots at the time, unless there were pictures made for the press, the still shots from the movie are really hard to get like a HD version of it, because there's always motion blur. That's why I love this particular artwork, because it shows all the pieces in really, really good detail. I definitely want to get this, by the way. But I have to do the quest. I'm not sure if I'm ever having the capacity to do so. What's the Nightblade bow stem meta? Ooh. I do have... I can literally play mine. I don't think it's meta, but it is pretty strong and it is fun. It is fun to play. I can show you mine. Mine is based on the Haradrim. Because what I do is RP PvP, so I don't particularly run the meta per se. So mine is based on this guy. The guy's on top of the Mumakil. I did change the build recently though. You can play this as a 1-bar build. If you're interested, you can play this absolutely as a 1-bar build. That's what I did for most of the time. I went for a very, very, very simple setup. Oh, you like 1-bars? Then, yeah, this build is a lot of fun. Like, I've had a lot of people play this build, and a lot of them really enjoyed it. The 1-bar version as well. I kind of wanted to do a 2-bar version again. I wanted to see if I can push the damage a little bit higher. And have a little bit more variety in the skills. Which is kind of fun to me. But if you want to play this build as a 1-bar, you just change Monomyth for Oakensol. You use Shattered Fate. So Shattered Fate on the 1-bar, very easy, 5 pieces, 8k penetration, easy peasy. And then I use Swamp Raider. Swamp Raider gives you almost 600 weapon and spell damage to poison and disease abilities. And then I would set up my bar like this. I would set up my bar like this, so I would replace these two for I would replace these two skills. One I would replace for concealed weapon. So I would use snipe as a spammable, light attack, weave in between to get the stacks for relentless focus. I would then use concealed weapon for the speed buff and everything. And then I would use healing offering as your 1 heal. That would be my 1-bar build. You keep Shadowy Disguise. That's your bread and butter. Being in stealth all the time. So yeah, that's pretty much the 1-bar build version. And why is this build quite strong? Because Swamp Raider buffs Lethal Arrow. And Swamp Raider buffs Relentless Focus. And a Swamp Raider buffs Toxic Barrage. So all your damage is being buffed with 600, which is a huge number. It's a very fun build. It's not the greatest battleground build, at least for me, because I tend to be a bit bold in my gameplay. But if you're willing to really like stay behind, because you are gonna be squishy, right? That's the trade-off of this build. You are gonna be squishy. So if you're willing to make that trade-off, then yeah, this build will give you a lot of kills. Hi Corellia, all good. Thank you. Always appreciate you hanging around, Corellia. You are a true addition to the ESL community, Corellia. Really happy that you're doing what you're doing. I got you, Brandon. Ultra! How you doing, Ultra? Yo, Kieran! How you doing, Kieran? Everyone go follow Kieran, guys. And go follow Corellia as well. Lurg will fall asleep. Alright. Wait, now we need the Harad music. Harad music. I think we only have a short. I think we only have a short version. We definitely need. Okay, shall we just Harad horn on? Do we have the how? Do we have the horn of Harad like a 10-hour version? We just have to play this for 10 hours. How's the PvP been today? I actually had quite a lot of fun in the BGs. Like, it started off rough, but actually had quite a lot of fun in the BGs. Just roaming around, playing my different characters, showing the RP builds. This is my latest update of the Harajim Archer. We swapped to a 2-bar build. This was a 1-bar build for the longest time. You can still play it as a 1-bar build. It's pretty much the same. The only thing that is now more fun is that we have more skills. We have more skills to press. More and more things to do. Which is fun. We can have some knockbacks. We can do some AoE.
Yes, we've taken the point.
Oh, he's a tank. He's a tank. Heavy attack tank. Nah, he's not a tank. He's just tanky.
No, the point is theirs.
Yikes. Yikes. No! I fucked it. I was on the wrong bar. Like an idiota. What Mundus? Shadow. Shadow full defines. Get that crit damage. Because you can manipulate 100% crit with your cloak. So you want to stack that crit damage. What the hell? Yikes! That was very bad play. Excuse my low level gameplay. Struggling. Bum, bum, bum. The video of the 1-bar build, by the way, Brandon, is still on YouTube. It's a... If you go back into my PvP videos, it's the most recent version of the Harajum Archer. So you can find the build there. Not too bad. We got a couple kills there in the end. That was nice. But yeah, this build is slightly stronger because we're stacking the weapon and spell damage with the Fetish and two-hander. So we can get our weapon and spell damage a little bit higher. And then we have the even more critical damage from Monomyth. So in that way it's kinda nice. Kinda nice, yes. What time it is? It's almost 12. I think I want to end it soon. Let's do one more BG on one character. Let's go out with a bang. One more BG, one character. Who do you guys want to see? Whom do you guys want to see? My newest? Well, mine is the hardcore character. It would be Galadriel. I think I made another necromancer. I forgot which one exactly because I name changed a couple. It's maybe Gimli? No, it's not Gimli. I think it's Sauron actually. I forgot. Let's go on Galadriel. Yeah. So my newest character is already like 2 years old. It's like the newest RP build that I made would be Illidan. But that was temporary for the tournament. So I actually have to fix that build up. I'm not sure what I want to do with Gorbak. I want to make Gorbak something. Something cool. Yo, I appreciate that, Brandon. Thank you so much. Galadriel. I love this build as well. I'm actually very happy with most of my builds individually. The only build that I'm really not happy about is Gorbak, the Nightblade Bomber. Kind of want to revisit that character. And I'm still not really happy about Kamul, but I'm really happy about the playstyle at least. So I can work with that. The playstyle is a lot of fun to play. Other than that, I pretty much have all my characters like ready. It took quite a while. Some characters needed some, like for example the King of the Dead. That was such a weird epiphany, and I didn't realize I didn't notice earlier that I had to change the sustain on that build, because I was just killing myself by having no sustain. And then we fixed the sustain on that build by slotting the expunge and modify the hexproof morph. And that pretty much fixed that build. Hi, good night, Jessica. Thank you so much for being here. Nice.
Somebody grab the ball.
Oi, oi, oi. Couldn't get the Jesus beam off.
Protect that ball. Quick, grab the ball. He got the ball.
Oi, 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 oi. Nice. It's such a fun build. Oh no. No body block. Yikes. Oh. No. I was doing so well with staying alive. I got two. Got too greedy for that werewolf. Too greedy there for the kill. It's good to play both male and female characters. RPGs let us do what we can do in real life. Yeah. This is actually a fun fact. Adams, this is my first ever female character I've ever made in any game. And I'm actually really happy that I did, because I think it's a really cool RP. Galadriel is such a fucking cool character. She deserves all the love. Came back to say goodnight. Good night, Aurelia. Does the guy hate you? Nah, Jessica's just gone. Yikes. Good luck, Delta. Yikes! What was that? Oh, the freaking Vamp Heavy attack. Yeah, that one can stack up really hard. 18k. It's the number one thing you should do with that vampire. The heavy attack. It's so good. We're losing, actually. I don't want to lose. What the hell? Oh my god. This guy's an expert at those transformations. He's a freaking expert. No. Come on, stop the lag spikes, please. Please, please, please. Come on, game. Don't do the freaking screen freezes around the werewolf. They really need to fix that. They really need to fix that. Yeah, the screen freeze with the transformations is so annoying. It's so annoying. It was here since day one of the new BGs, and they didn't fix it yet. They really need to. That's kind of the pain point a lot of people are pointing out about, like, it's all nice that they got these plans and ideas to make the game better, but they just lack so many awareness for the issues that are in the game, or just willingness to freaking change it. Yikes. Yeah, the classic, the heavy skills. It's so annoying. It's like some weird, I don't know what it is. But It luckily only happens in Cyrodiil, right? That's why we need vengeance. Oh, wait. Cooldown to stop the tick based. The tick based game. I don't think a lot of people will like that. I think people like the that was pretty nice. Got some kills. Just figured it would make it all more responsive. Yeah, there is a global cooldown. There is a global cooldown. But it's just sometimes skills are just heavy. And queuing skills, you know, when you queue skills, so you press and you already press the next one. That's where it's sometimes, so we're kind of too fast for the game. Which shouldn't be, because there is a skill queue. We know there is a skill queue. So it shouldn't be a big problem, but yeah, it's weird, I don't know. It's just badly coded, I suppose. Use it when I landed down. Yeah, that should not happen. The knockback should have interrupted it. That is weird. That should not have happened now. Shoulda Buddha Buddha. Hang on. Yeah, I'm actually gonna end the stream as well. So everyone join the YouTube giveaway. This is your last chance. 18 entries. Let's go. Everyone join the YouTube entry for 100k. And then we're gonna pick a winner on Twitch. So 100,000 gold on YouTube, 1 million on Twitch. Make sure to join. Subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't already. Like the stream if you haven't already. And type in RP PvP. And thank you everyone for hanging out in the YouTube. As always, Magenta, Ultra, Delta, Chinchilla, thank you guys for hanging out there. Very cool, we had Brandon coming in today. We always have Calvin over there. I appreciate you guys. Boo Pew, Wilkin. Thank you guys so much. Rasmus, good luck. Burrito, good luck. Ultra, good luck. Ridetta, good luck. I'm gonna pick the winner on YouTube in. So this is your last chance to join. 100,000 gold in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the 100,000 gold giveaway on YouTube goes to, good luck everyone, 100,000 gold to Anoxero. Congratulations, Anoxero. Exclamation mark winner. The winner is always final. Here at the beginning of the stream, the end of the stream, the middle of the stream, the entirety of the stream, 5 minutes of the stream. Everyone has the same exact chance of winning. I'm gonna DM Anox. There we go. A very good win. We love Cheese Tuber, aka Anoxero. But I know Anoxero, it's like 5 in the middle of the night there right now, so probably not awake. And now let's pick the winner on Twitch. 1 million gold. Everyone follow the channel on Twitch and type in RPPVP in order to have a chance of 1 million gold. I'm gonna give you guys a couple more seconds and then I'm gonna start the countdown. So join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. This is your last chance. I'm gonna slowly count down from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. Oh my god. He is gonna be so happy. He's gonna be so happy. He joins the giveaway every single day saying, I'm poor. Please let me win. He types in the keyword and then he says, because I'm still poor. Let's DM him. He's gonna be really, really happy. Have to send it for true. 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 I can probably bring it on my bike. I can probably just bring it on my bike. Hi guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I had a lot of fun this stream. I hope you guys as well. We had a lot of super interesting conversations. Thank you guys so much for that. Let's quickly check out who we can rate to. We have... Catatonia. And we have Cozy, Gork Bear, Ninja Monkey. Who do you guys want to rate? Do you guys have any preference? Any suggestions? Okui? I did rate Okui the last stream. I like to do like... he's my most rated. Anyway, I rated him 40 something times last year. Skinnies and Vengeance. We also rated Skinny like Thursday. I kind of want to move it around. Kind of don't want to rate the same people too often, too much. If that makes sense. I want to spread the love across the board. Yeah. It is funny that he's in Vengeance. We could also stream like a more unknown to us person yet. Shall we try to raid someone who's like PvPing with like not a lot of viewers? That could be fun. We haven't done that in a couple weeks. Thank you for being here, Dino. I am Vengeance, Smoke Burner, Vengeance PvP. Let's see. What am I hearing? What the hell? Oh no. Dawnwave 16? Let me check. I don't see a lot of ESO. I don't see a lot of ESO. Yeah, it's getting late here. It's like 12 o'clock now. I don't know. It's getting rough. Yeah, maybe we should do one of those. Shall we do Cozy? Cozy is always hanging around here. We haven't raided Cozy in a while. Maybe we do that. Maybe that's a safer bet. Let's do that. I thank you guys so much. Thank you all for being here. Oh, Akinos would have been a good one. Yeah, I saw that too late. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the great conversations. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the gifted subs. Aaron, thank you for the 3 gifted sub. Herway, thank you for the gifted sub. Tristo, thank you for the gifted sub. Herway, thank you for another gifted sub. Varianta, thank you for the gifted sub. Lil Azazello, thank you for the prime. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Petrified War, thank you for the gifted sub. Saint Crow, thank you for the raid today. Offsian, thank you for the raid today. Big appreciation for all the support, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. I'm not sure if tomorrow's Grey Host is open, but once Grey is open, so I want to do some fun stuff with you guys there. Make some RP groups. Do some fun shenanigans all together. So keep an eye out for that. Thank you guys so much. I'm working on the dueling tournament video. It's gonna be amazing. So please be patient for that one. And everyone, go say hi to Cozy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.